stuffed up getting ready at the last couple of seconds there. Don't worry, we're live. Okay, it is a week later now. A little bit of a trim on the beard. No toothache this time. And we're going to continue this on and hopefully get this finished today because that was a big disappointment. I could have finished that all in one stream, but unfortunately sometimes life just deals you lemons and then you have to go make a bin full of lemons and then come back to what you were doing. It would be cool to see some kind of utility quad ATV. Well, there already that kind of exists, and I'm probably not going to be the one to make other versions of that. How is everybody? We got Haru, Speed of Invincibility, Pigeon Deleter. It's mostly just you guys having fun there in the chat. So yeah, my tooth is much better now. I'm on a course of medication. Apparently it was some sort of like tooth infection thing. I don't know. I saw that you were part of the damage mod thing. I don't do mod reviews anymore, unfortunately. But it was cool that you did that. My mods are great, but some are quite funky like your plane car. Yeah, my mods are not meant to be great. I'm gonna lower this down just a tad. I should do it. Alright. I'm a little bit groggy. I don't know why. Because I also got other sicknesses whilst the week was going on, which is why I didn't do the midweek stream. And I've just been groggy ever since. I mean, I'm fine to do things. It's just I'm a little bit low energy. And I wish I wasn't. But, oh well, what can you do? So, if you don't remember what we were doing, we are, and going to continue on today, upgrading this car. Grog? Different sort of grog. This is my favorite car in BeamNG's repertoire. Whatever. The favorite car that the BeamNG devs have made. It's quite good. The unfortunate thing is it's... If it was in real life, it would be quite an old car. So, we're going to take a page out of a book of what happened in real life with also one of my more favorite cars. Which is this thing. What they did is they took the 142 from the 1970s and then put it on a V70R body, which I'm guessing is the late 90s version. A lot more power, a lot more modern and up-to-date. That's kind of what we're doing. And we're going to make it absolutely just top-notch. Isn't grog a drink? Grog is a drink, yes, and groggy is also tired or hungover, depending. Grog TV is a YouTuber who is growing really fast at the moment. It's not a good car, it's slow. Yes, that is a problem with this car, is that the Miramar is quite slow, and I will admit that. Which is why we're upgrading it. So, we spend a lot of stream... You know what? I don't have the old stream open, but whatever. You get the idea. We chopped away a lot of the body, and we started putting the new body on top of it. So what we ended up putting on top of was basically the all-wheel drive version of this, which is like meant to be the peak sporty version. Kind of like the V70R is. This is too loud. There we go. The problem with it being too loud for me is my ADD won't let me concentrate, so I had to turn it down a bit. I don't know if the pigeon really beats this thing, to be honest. Option for LED lights or fluorescent? I haven't done that yet, no. Anyway, This is as far as we got. We had problems with the front almost in its entirely not showing up, and I don't know why. Also, the doors were dubiously attached. Not the greatest workings there. It looks like the hinges are doing okay. We got a little bit of like clipping stuff. Yeah, that's not great. All right, let's bring it in. And it also looks like the rear taillights are not working great either. So that's also going to have to be fixed, because the taillights are meant to have color on them, but they're just... not all of the color is working. That is strange. Is it because it doesn't like the transparency stuff at the moment? Is that what the problem is? Oh, also the number plate is in the wrong place, so we're going to have to fix that. I promise it does. I did 300 in the pitch in the Miramar. Oh, you're talking about speed stuff. Sure. Like in a straight line, I don't know. I would have thought this would have been faster, but BeamNG's aerodynamics is unrefined and rudimentary. LED rear taillights? That's not what's happening here. If I... The lights aren't even in the right places. You can see there's like glowing lights around here. Yeah, that has to be fixed. You know what? That's actually the first thing we can look at. F11. Let's go into window. I don't remember how to do this. It was under experimental. Vehicle editor, I think. Then pick a prop. Oh, which one is it going to be? Oh dear. Spotlight, reverse lights and all that stuff. Perfect. Okay. Let's have a look over here so we can see reverse lights, the top middle, brake and indicator. So let's start with the reverse light. Turn on bass translation gizmo. Nope, that's not helped. Nope. Why do I have this? Oh, okay. Well, that didn't work. Good. There. Okay, good. That worked. All right. Bass translation global is what we want. And there is the reverse light. Perfect. Okay. These are our details. Glow map. Rally lights? No, no, that's not what we want. Alright, well I need to find out where all the glow map stuff is now, so nothing ever goes the way it's meant to. Let's go into the pessimer. It's probably under body, isn't it? Nope, it is not in here. Do I have taillights? Taillight. We have... That's right, props is what we want, because that's what we're working with. You know what we don't have? Okay, if we don't have the glow map stuff, that's why the glass isn't transparent. So we have to go in and find out where the glow map stuff is meant to be for the Miramar, not the pessimer. But we have brake, low beam, signal, and reverse light. So reverse light is the one that we used. Bass translation now we have to move. So we take in these details. They used regular bass translation. So we're going to go with that. And take all of these details over to here. It's a fancy way of doing it. I wish I could just save it from in here, but nope. Wait. Oh, there's a copy to clipboard option now. Oh, okay, we'll use that next time. For now, F11. Then I see that we've got the one still on. The other one is in the wrong place. If we hit Control R, it looks like the indicator, the reverse lights are almost in the right place. I can see one's just kind of hovering out here, though. Damn it, we were so close. F11. Pick a prop. Find the reverse light on this side now. And yep, it wasn't in the right place. Not even close to being in the right place. Okay, that'll do. Now, if I copy to clipboard, what exactly does it copy? Hey, nice. So that means all I have to do is copy everything in, oh god, everything inside of these brackets and replace it. Now, if I refresh, that should be in the right place. Is it? I'm in reverse, but I don't see the reverse light on. Whatever. What the... Wait, is the Miramar badge meant to be bent like that? Hold on. Nope, it's not meant to be bent. Sure. Why not? Also, I just realized that this number plate will not fit in that number plate slot. Let's just check. Oh, no. No, okay, so this one covers up the smaller hole and just goes the full size. All right. Will I post this mod when it is done? Yes. I think I... Did I end up posting it to my Patreon in the meantime? Before... Because I don't put unfinished mods up on the thing. Nope, I didn't. I am very sorry about that. Anyway, moving along. I'm terrible at looking after my Patreons. Is that... Oh, did I do the wrong one, did I? Let's Control R that again. Nope, okay. And reverse, no, yeah, no, that light is in the wrong place. Frick. Let's try grabbing that again. Reverse. Yep, that is in the wrong place. Yep, that is the correct side that I pasted it into. But for some reason... What did I get? 491? Yeah, no, that's correct. That is so weird that it's doing that. But now, it's got the global translation. What the hell? Whatever. Let's... 492.135 631. I could put in global. Yeah, let's do global. And then paste in these details. That was wrong. Okay, now we have global translation. And if we refresh, stick it into reverse. Nope, the light is still in the wrong place. Oh wait, because I didn't move it. Alright, pick a prop. I'm so bad at this. Okay. Okay, there we go. Set base translation. Let's get that. Copy to clipboard. We now have the global value. Save that. Okay. Now if we hit refresh, chuck her in reverse. Okay. Our reverse lights are in the right place now. Fantastic. Let's go in and now do it to all of the lights, because that's what we want to do. Yep. Signal L. Wait, which one's the signal? Signal's the top one, right? Signal is the bottom one. Okay, we can work with this. Not sure exactly where in the light is meant to be, but we'll give it a shot. I think there works. Which one's the indicator? Signal L. Global. Now, if you don't know the difference between base translation and base translation global, a little bit of the technical back here is the base translation is the offset from where the nodes that it uses as a reference. If you have a look here, these are the reference nodes. It goes to where the reference nodes, to where the reference nodes are, and then offsets from there. Base translation global is its absolute position compared to the root position of the car. It's just two ways of doing the same thing. I do personally prefer global, but it doesn't always work that way. Now, since it's global, I should be able to do this, except be a minus for being on the other side. Okay, that should be both indicators. So let's turn on hazards. I could see that one indicator is here and then the other one is here. If we hit Control R, turn on hazards. I can see that one indicator is here and one indicator is here. Perfect. You know what? I'm going to clean up and get rid of that for now. Okay. Now, brakes. Last one. That was the wrong one. Low beam. I wonder if low beam goes in the same place as brake. Let's change cars. Let's switch to manual control. Let's turn the lights on. Okay, low beams are where the brakes are. Okay. Yep, we can do that. Low beam and brakes are going to be exactly the same place, right? Brakes, low beam, their translations are identical. Okay, so remembering what I'm doing as I'm doing it, because my brain don't work too good. Pick a prop. We're gonna grab low beam, gizmo, get you lined up. Should be fine there. Okay. Now that is giving us once again the global, but that is fine. Then the right sides will be negative, which is the first and third one. R is negative, right? Yes. Okay, that is correctus. Then global. If you're wondering how I'm doing multiple lines at the same time, that is something we could do in Visual Studio Code. I'm middle mouse clicking and then dragging the mouse around, and it allows me to edit multiple lines at the same time. I noticed that a lot of people were asking about that, so I thought I would just clarify that one. I don't remember who told me, but somebody did tell me, and I was like, oh, that's super helpful. So, our brake light is now in the right place. Good. High beams, right place. Good. Okay. Let's get rid of this third brake light. I wonder if that's... That is not light connected. That is brake connected. So let's see if we can find this bit of code somewhere. Body swap spotlight. So this will be the third. So what was this? Chassis mount. Middle single light or something. I don't know. Somebody in my comments for this stream previously told me what that was, and I was like, so it looks like Chumsel to me. It was kind of helpful for me to understand what they were trying to get at. I thought it might have been something else though. We've got props, brake. That is a pedal. This is the light. Vehicle brake light flare. I think that is related to this one, right? Okay, looks like the light function comes first, then the light type. Color. Okay, yeah, no, that is correct. And then reverse light. Good. Okay. We can take all of that and that. Save. Come to here, refresh. And yes, the car still works. Okay. We'll deal with the license plate in a bit. What we want to find is glow map for this. So then those taillights will be right. Now that we got everything else working, we just want the materials to be correct. Miramar. Then let's search for glow map. It is under, oh, okay, so it's under the Miramar root file, which would explain why they didn't work. All right, let's grab the glow map stuff. Then we're gonna put it under the body. It might have a little bit of a mess up with the other glow map stuff, but I think we should be fine. Let's put it right about here. Glow map, we don't need the stuff that... You know what, we're gonna leave that there because we might do stuff with this later on. Save. Now our taillight should work correctly. Perfect. Okay. Now the front. And I don't know why the front doesn't work. You know what, actually, whilst we're still on the rear, let's get that number plate fixed up. What editor am I using? I am using, so this is just the in-game editor, which is F11, and then I went into Window Experimental Vehicle Editor. That's that one for you. This is Visual Studio Code with a plugin from the official BeamNG's GitHub. Make sense? XNO is the best. Enjoy. I don't know why you wanted me to say that, sure. What made me want to do this body swap? Because this body swap here just intrigued the hell out of me. There is so much work there. And the original car is very slow. The V70R is less slow. So, it is also, the V70R, a very underwhelmingly uncool vehicle. The V70R is not a cool car. Like, if we have a look, Engine. I don't think they used this one, but it was kind of interesting when it first came out because the body was unlike anything else. But I don't think they used, I think they used something a little bit more like this, which this one is admittedly a little bit cooler. It has that like quintessential box look. But neither of them, like you look at and you go, wow, that's cool. So why not combine the two? Fix something that isn't broken, but like not as cool as it once was, and then just make something so cool. That's what made me want to do this. And then it clicked to me, why don't I do it amongst the Abyss shoes? Yes, the 142 and the V70R are both Volvos. Volkswagen. V70R slander. I'm just not a wagon fan, bruv. Like, the only wagon I think that I've ever seen where I've gone, that's a car I want to own, would be the, very specifically, I'm clicking on the wrong things here. Holden 2008 wagon. Would be this one. And I have considered it in the past. Not a huge Holden fan, not a huge wagon fan. But this Holden wagon actually looks pretty sick to me. Do you guys agree that that is a pretty cool looking car? The reason why I don't like the Ford version is, one, they look kind of boring, and during this era they were still using like the AU rear stuff, which I didn't think it looked good. But it also is actually like a really old chassis underneath with like leaf spring suspension. Not great with this. I would own the hell out of this. If I could find a V8 in a manual for cheap. Even in an auto, I'd actually probably consider it, because with a V8, they come up with something that's like, I think close to like an LS6, maybe? I'm not sure. A 6-liter LS engine called the L98. It's an Australian variant of it. I think basically it's a little less power and a little bit more robust in its longevity. Because Australian roads really suck. The engines need to be really tough here. I know that they may suck in other countries, but they're quite bad here usually. So we get a little less power, a little bit more robustness. I think they're slightly better on fuel as well than the American versions of what the L98 is based upon. And I think their 0 to 100 is in the 5-second range. Now, hear me out. We hear a lot of like, oh, doing 0 to 100 in about 2 seconds as like a Tesla thing. This car could be bought for like 10 to 20,000 Australian dollars, which is like 6 to 15,000 American. To do that sort of speed in a wagon that looks this good. The Mitsubishi Legrand VR4, hell no, that thing is ugly as sin. Good night, Captain Noob. Thanks for being here, bruv. Did you know Holden was GM's entry into Australia car and truck market? Did you know that it wasn't? Did you know that Holden existed long before it was a few things, including a saddle manufacturer, and then GM started, like a whole bunch of cars started being made, and they imported the chassis and engines, I believe, from America under a deal with GM. And then eventually GM went to Holden. Did you want to make this deal more robust? Basically, you will be our manufacturer and whatnot, seller over in Australia. And then slowly but surely, GM overtook Holden, ruined it. Holden sometimes got good on their own despite the incompetence of GM management, which, don't get me wrong, they are probably the worst managers to be at the top of any industry, which they're not at the top, but like they're very close to the top. They're idiots, absolute morons. And then when like the market got a little bit hard, instead of like just earning less money, they decided, Let's make a lot less money by pulling out of all left-hand drive markets. Can you search up the 1999 Toyota Altezza? That's just a Lexus. ETK wagon easy? I think I've seen that around. There's a few ETK wagons. Anyway, back to this. Should there be a wagon of this? Probably. Am I going to make it? Probably not. Because that requires a lot of 3D modeling, which I'm not willing to do. Actually, you know what? Let's have a look. Has somebody made Ibisher Miramar wagon mod? Miramar wagon. There we go. I mean, it's done okay, and this is very old. What's this, like, the original grid map? Same picture. Okay. So somebody has done work on it. Somebody DM'd me. Is somebody gonna get blocked? No, they just pinged me. Wagons are cool. Okay, you deliberately pinged me then. Okay, so I will admit, out of all of these, I do not care. This one, the NX, this is also pretty cool. This one I would probably consider owning. The problem with it is it's gutless and front-wheel drive. So I don't really want it. But that is a very cool-looking vehicle. And I think we didn't get that in Australia, but we did get the Exa. Man, whoever pinged me, I would normally, but this person donates so much money. There we go, Sauerkraut's still here. Money privileges, money buys you privileges here. Will I sell out? Yes, I will sell out. Did I not move the front wheels forward? Could have sworn I did. So the suspension moved forward, but the wheels didn't. We can lose you. Engine offset, rear and movement, Miramar offset. What? So what I want to do is move these wheels forward quickly. Which, did I use a node move? I did. Let's move node move to here. Perfect. Okay, that's fixed. We do have a little bit of a problem with clipping, but we are going to put on fender flares eventually. Is there actually fender flares to start with, or am I going to have to model that? I don't mind modeling something rudimentary like fender flares, even though I've never done it before. Nope, there is fender flares. Rear fender flares, rear fender flares. Perfect. Okay. Now, I think we might modify that a little bit. Because at the moment, as you can see, it's poking into the wheel still. But at least it hides it. So, that is a little bit better. You know what, let's go ahead. That was the wrong thing to do. Override that. And let's go back to doing this rear number plate. So, number plates. Are number plates here? Plates. Okay. What we want is a node offset on that, right? Okay, yeah, we don't have that. Do I have the ability to use... I remember this being a problem with another vehicle I did. It might have been my, like, similar to Porsche ripoff thing where I needed to move the number plate. So that might be what we're doing here. So let's move. 10 centimeters back, which will be negative 10 centimeters, and then down 10 centimeters. So let's go negative 0.1. Okay, no, actually, we're getting pretty darn close. Then let's move it more forwards. 3 more centimeters? It's very close. Another centimeter? That was too far. Perfect. Okay. Number plate is now working. Now, we did have a problem with the front. Let's get back to doing the front for now. Why wasn't the front fascia working? Miramar swap fascia, front fascia. Okay, we have the front fascia. What are the brakes on? It's on the body? Hold on. Oh. Oh, is it just part of the body, is it? Okay, it's just a part of the body. So there is no rear fascia. For some reason, the front fascia is not working. You know what? I need to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a little bit. Because I remember this being a headache last time as well. Just as I went to the toilet, my partner went, so I have to now wait. Great. I feel so relaxed now. I've been busting for maybe the last 10 minutes. Also, have you guys, you see my chair? No, you didn't see my chair. Can't see it at all. My chair broke, basically, in my last week. So that sucks. So I've been looking at alternatives. I put one up on Twitter. Let me quickly show you what I was considering. And I still am considering it. Unfortunately, it's like not quite the right dimensions, but it's also $2,000. But I spend probably, because I'm a fat ass, hundreds of dollars on chairs per year is probably what it comes down to. It's really ridiculous, because I don't want just like a normal chair like the one I got, which is like wooden. It's hard, uncomfortable, got a cushion on it. Even the cushion's starting to suffer quite a bit. So I am looking to spend a real amount of money on a chair. I love this. Unfortunately, it's like way too wide. So I have to move this chair around sometimes, and it'll be too much. But it's too big. Otherwise, I would go for it. Who pinged me again? Okay, you I don't know. So timeout. 1 hour. Don't ping me unless you need to. This is just a Lexus, by the way. Anyway, moving on. I don't like wagons personally. Get an 8-hour chair. Should I do like the lo-fi stream, except it's just a camera pointed at a chair, and go for like the second longest video on YouTube? I don't know when he said it's hard. What the hell did I miss? Chair stuff. Fat people chair problems. We're having a little bit of problem here with our mirrors, aren't we? FX3L. Wait, you're still having problems? I thought I fixed you. FX3. Let's go increase the weight of FX3. FX3 is not made here at all. So that means that it's in the Pessima FX3. It'll be under the main J-beam, right? Suspension. Okay, so it's under suspension. I really don't want to have to recreate custom suspension. You know, I suppose I could find what suspension is connected to. In the meantime, what I'm going to try to do is get this front fascia to work. So we have fascia, and then we have fascia. And okay, it's close. Wait, yeah, no, I did the poop thing. It should work, right? Front fascia, front fascia. Yes, that's right. No, we did get to this point. I completely forgot about this. We still have a few little issues, like hood no attach, but we'll get there. And that's right. These were like overlapping or something. FX3 is having a real nightmare. You know what? Let's open this up again. Nope, that's the wrong one. That's the Miramar. There we go. Okay. FX3 is connected to the left and the right other suspension components. And it's in a triangle. Wait, is that it? It's also under engine mounts. Okay, the engine mounts have moved. That we're going to have to toy with, maybe. Let's open it up. It attaches to the engine. And it attaches to more engine. And attaches to more engine. Okay, so it might be having a problem with the fact that the engine mounts are further away now. All I really want to do, though, is maybe add more weight to this itself. Which means if I want to do that, I have to have this in. What else uses nodes? Sway bar uses nodes. Steering uses... Okay, there's a lot of things here. We might create... Maybe just more connections. Let's try that out. Body. Got the node section. Let's just try to connect it to something nice and heavy. Like... Maybe it doesn't want long connections. F18L. Prevent unrealistic engine ejection. Side collide, subframe collide, extreme crash, engine brake, expansion deform limit. There is no FX3 in here. Side collision, subframe collide, expansion, roof main shape lengthwise, roof main shape, subset rigids length. You know what? Let's try in here. This will be stop weird swap jiggles FX3 to... Now what did I see? There was like an F18, was it? F18L. And R. Okay, that probably won't fix it. Okay. Whoa, what just fell off? Oh, the door fell off. Let's connect it to more things, so... Wow, there's not much chassis here at all. It goes straight from F18 to... Okay, we got F10LL. Okay, that should be more solid now. Nope, still jiggling. So let's see if there's something higher we can connect it to. What does air be? We'll figure that out later. F15s. Single? F15, yep, okay. Okay. Is it any less shaky now? No, it is still really super shaky. Let's then grab spring and damp values and mess with them. Clear, okay. Dampening, let's leave that where it is, but let's drop this down a peg. It's weird that they're getting to like 0.1 in a beam spring. That is very strange. That means that it must be like generated somehow. FX3 just wants to keep jiggling. I don't want to have to recreate the suspension, but it looks like I might have to. Let's drop this down a little bit. Rely more on the dampening than anything else. No. Alright, let's bump you up a little bit. What a pain in the butt. Hey Phil, hey all, how's it going? Hey Butch, how's it going, bruv? I think I'm gonna have to recreate the suspension and make my own suspension main component just so I can change the FX3 weight. So this is going away now. Bugger. Pessima suspension. Wait, I wonder if it's like all engine related things. How's the engine holding out? Engine's a little bit jiggly. Where is the engine nodes? Okay, I see an engine node. It's doing okay. What if we turn it off? No. Let's try starting with a suspension. So let's go File, Save As. Why'd you not try to put it with everything else? Come on. Mirror swap suspension F. Already exists. Wait, what? Oh, the suspension. Ah, okay. That's right, I did hub stuff, didn't I? Which I don't need now that I'm using node offset. I think. Anyway, mirror swap suspension F. Let's chuck you in here. Independent front suspension, perfect. FX3. Increase that weight out to like 5. And that should fix a lot of the issue. Where are slots? Here, slots. Suspension. F. Okay, FX3 has calmed down a lot. There's still a little bit of shaking here. Like FC1LL. Okay, that will attach to other things. But we'll do that in a second. Is that anything else here shaking? FC3L. It's the fascia. Okay. So the fascia stuff is just having a bit of a problem. We could reinforce that a little bit by just increasing the node weight. Let's go to 1. Okay, that's not quite worked. Oh, wait. There is another node weight. 1LL is here, and there's the other one. Okay, that's kind of working. But as we could see, when it spawns in, this will immediately move. So it is interfering with something. Okay, it'll be this. F15LL. which is made in the body and is overwritten in rad support. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so F15 is still in the way. Let's move it further back. So that'll be less of a number. Let's take it to 3 centimeters off of 15. Okay, moved a little bit. Let's move 5 more centimeters. It's not moving. Am I looking at the right one? F15LL and RR. That should be overriding the main. Seems that it isn't. Ah, okay. Let's see that. Let's go to 8 on that. It's taking 12 centimeters off. Maybe I don't have rad support put in. There we go. Okay, that did fix it. Put a fair chunk of that back, because that's like really far back now. Okay, that's much better. How does it sit? Much better. Okay. Things were just getting a little too close to each other. And what are you attached to? The mirror is attached to the fender. And that attachment is unhappy. The hood itself can go away. Okay. Hopefully you can copy lots of their stuff. Making new suspension sounds horrible to me. Oh no, I've already done it. All I had to do was just take it over and then make that one note a little bit heavier. It seems that it's still shaking a little bit. But that'll be mostly unnoticeable. These things are just really close to each other. F18. Let's increase the height of F18. The height. Let's increase the height by a couple of centimeters. F18 is now up. FX3L still interfered with something. What is FC4 colliding with? Something. Collision. Okay, let's grab you. Put you there. Go away. And false. Let's see if FC4. Okay, FC4 is not colliding with something. Something else is causing the issue. Is it this problem here? Let's increase F18L. 5, 5. Something is pushing up against this fascia. At least that's what it looks like. Would it be this being too close to... See, there's a bit of a problem in BeamNG where if a node is too close to a face like this, or a triangle, it will have a bit of a problem. So let's move FC4L a little bit. These ones. Let's move them up. That has not fixed the issue. It seems to have fixed it a little bit. What if we just get rid of FC4 altogether? What happens then? Okay, there's still a little bit of jiggle, but we are doing a lot better. Colliding materials that overlap? No, we're talking about the nodes, which are the purpley things, and faces, or triangles, which are the green things. I'm noticing that we do have the front bumper here, but the front bumper is not showing up. Which means there's a problem. Let's take the front bumper off for now. No, the front bumper was not the issue. By the way, this, what you see here, is not the actual stuff. This is only what you see. So we're not working on that at the moment. Trying to figure this out. Let's move FC4 a little bit forward, see if that helps. Forward a centimeter? That has not helped. FX3 drops immediately, which is peculiar. Let's increase the height of it. That has not helped. Let's increase the weight of it. Connects to the right side. Connects to other parts. To other parts. To fenders, which is weird. But it doesn't connect to anything else. Let's try connecting this to the other problematic one, FX3. Let's see how bad this goes. It's actually not too bad. And that would be connected there in real life. But now FX3 is being a real pain in the butt cheeks again. Oh wait, I see an overlap here. Do I? I do. Is that F11? Okay. Let's move F11 back now that we see that. That is LL. Okay, these ones. They need to be moved further back. Let's move them... You know what? 3.5 centimeters seems like an amount to move it. Probably not enough. We're getting there. Okay. F13 LL and RR. That's going to be 1.95. So that's 5 centimeters it's going to move back. Okay, good. That has fixed a fair amount of the jiggle. It's just all of this front stuff was too far forward. F15L and R. Which will be the first ones. Let's move them back a couple of centimeters as well. Good. Okay. We still got a little bit of jiggle. What's happening? F19 is also quite far forward, so let's move F19 as well. Yep, those are the ones. Let's first move it inwards a little bit. Let's go 2 centimeters, then backwards a little bit, another 2 centimeters. Just get the nodes away from faces. Oh wait, no, I made it higher, didn't I? There we go. Now it should be narrower. Perfect. What else? You're fine. F13 is a little bit close. Let's move that again further back. Good. Might be a little bit close, but it should be fine. Let's move F15 center back. There's a lot of tweaking involved here, huh? Okay. Things are still unhappy. Let's move F18s up. So I see that they're very close, and that will be causing a problem. Let's move the center of that up as well. Oh, F18 I think is actually interfering. Now FX3 is not dropping down, and I think that was a rather large problem. Still seeing a lot of jiggle around here. Would it be... You know what, let's go ahead, turn this off, see if we can't make it a little bit easier to see what is interfering. It is really hard to tell which things are the parts that are interfering. It could be these mirrors. Okay, let's go ahead and mess with these mirrors for now. So we got mirrors, Fender, door. You know what? I don't want the door one, so they're gonna go away and you don't get a choice. You know, actually, no, let's undo that. I will give you the choice. See how generous I am to you people? What do you mean, you people? Let's increase the weight of it, though, by doubling it. Does that simply fix the issue? Nope, cheating has not helped. They're not colliding with anything, so they shouldn't be jiggling. It's the Fender that's shaking, though. Nothing is touching. Let's move 14L. Yeah, F14LL. To be narrower. Width 7. Oh, all of them are really wide, huh? Let's bring them in 2 centimeters. Is that going to fix it? Huh, I think that fixed it. It was just that little bit too close. We are going to move them down a little bit, though. It just doesn't like being that close. Which is so strange, but sure, why not? If that does impede its safety, that's fine. Because I am pretty sure the vehicle that this is based off of wasn't as safe as what it used to be now. I bet you it's like a little bit safer than the than the 142 that the body is based on, but less safe than the V70R. So if we're losing some safety, we're absolutely fine with that. I did test the removing the node. That didn't work. I'm sure you're talking about this one. That is all good now, though. That is not causing a problem. Let's move F11s back, now that we see that they might be a little bit close. So they're 9. Let's go 8, 7. Move that back 3 centimeters. And they're a little bit further back now. Okay. A lot of that jiggle is gone. There's a little bit of jiggle here, but it might be... Yeah, FX3Ls are a little bit close. Let's see. FC4Ls and Rs, the single ones, yes. We're going to move them slightly forwards. By about 1 centimeter. Now that's not going to line up properly, but hopefully that little bit of a gap will help. I don't want to move... You know what, yeah, we're going to move FX3L and R back. You move you back 2 centimeters. Perfect. Okay, that should also cause a little less collision. Alright, I think we're good to turn the body back on now. Nothing is paused. Good. There we go. Safety is just unnecessary weight. Pretty much. What if you're... yeah, no, I've already read that. Okay, cool. And also, with this added stability, our doors are nearly perfect. Let's just keep it on this camera so you don't see them. Anyway, the last thing to do on the front is the number plate, which I saw was hidden back here somewhere. I did see it, I swear I did. I don't know where it went, though. Huh. Well, let's play with that number plate. Skip plate, license plate. Ah. Is there no front license plate? Wait. Why is there no front license plate? It does come with one, right? Am I insane? Yeah, no, there is a spot here. I see it for the front license plate. Front bumper, let's put you back on. You're not going to jiggle, are you? Well, it's there, but I don't see it. That's fine. Front license plate. It has the option. Oh, wait, no, now I see it. That's why I didn't see it earlier. It's because I had stuff. Okay. Where is the flex body for the front bumper? Let's open up Blender and get into here. Eventually it'll listen to my inputs. We do have the bumper. Ah, okay, you've got .001 here. Good, there is no more .001s. Okay. Now, bumper is back. What we don't have is the number plate in the right place. So I believe that is under the front bumper as a part. Let's grab the node offset we used here. Bumper, no, that's door. Bumper F. License plate. We're gonna move it forwards. You know what, that's enough. Let's just try that out to start with. It does need to be down and it does need to be forwards. That is almost spot on immediately. Front license plate. Let's just put one on quickly. Where does it sit? It just sits right in the middle on front with a little bit of floatiness. Wow, I can't believe how close the front offset and the rear offset of number plates is so similar. Let's move you forward like 0.5 centimeter. Wrong one. There we go. Okay. Problem solved. It just floats there. High quality indeed. We are getting there. Next thing is the headlights, then we'll move on to the doors. Perfect would be a Tesla. Like the gap? Sure. The front spoiler. You mean the splitter thing? Where would that be? Would that be under front fascia? Front air dam. Perfect. Good spot on that one. Oh. Keeps generating thumbnails every time. You're good. Okay, headlights. We've got backlights, taillights, shift light, bumper rally lights, and then... Okay, so headlights are not working. Headlights are here. We have the different variations and derivations, but no actual headlight itself. We do have headlights. Yeah, that's fine. So, headlight. Where does headlight go? Would that be under front fascia? We don't need the rad support for now, or the front bumper. Suspension F, engine mounts are fine. Okay. Headlights in here? Air dam and grill, perfect. Okay, where do headlights come in then? Body. Rad support. Ah, it's under rad support. So, do we have a rad support here then? Radiator. We just have a radiator, but no rad support. Let's have a look. Rad. There is no rad support. That is unfortunate. Okay, what comes under rad support? We got the radiator, which is already done. Then the Miramar radiator, which is a problem. Why do we have two radiators? Then the headlights. Let's just double check that again. Navigation brake, rear bumper, hood lettering, rear plates, windshield, tail lights, anti-lock there, radiator. Okay. So we are not calling the rad support from here, are we? Pessima radiator. then something here. Where is it? Ah. Flex bodies. Okay. I think we can do without rad support, can't we? What goes into the rad support? A bunch of nodes, some beams. We don't need anything for the radiator because the radiator is already in. All we want is the headlights, but the headlights might try to attach to these, which would be a problem. So let's grab these for now and put them in the fascia section. Are they going to work? Okay, the headlights are showing up. Okay. What is in the headlights then? Headlights have one node. Yep. One node. Fantastic. Okay, what are we looking at here? We have these parts. Signal, we don't want that. We don't. Yeah, no, we do want that. Okay. Mirror swap grill fill. Where is that? You're part of the fascia. Great. Headlights. I just realized something. It probably uses some of these nodes to create the headlight position. Damn it. That is bollocks. Frick. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay, this is going to become problematic. But we're going to deal with it. F13RR, that's probably radiator nodes. Yeah, that's not great. We're going to have to use fascia type stuff to get these headlight positions done correctly. Anyway, headlights, flex bodies, group, since we don't have rad support, it's gonna go into that. That's acceptable. Now, they should show up, but they're immediately going to break. Yep. Okay, now we have to connect these nodes in the headlights. So, well, the moment it is trying to connect to F13RR, which we can find in the body, and then rad, which we won't find. Bumper, not created, not created, not created in rad support, which we're not using. So that's going to go away. That'll go away. F15 and F16 will also stay there. So we're going to try to connect it to fascia nodes. What is this positioning? Anyway. FC1L. Let's move you around a little bit. Uh, 2L. FC1. Okay, so it's attached to there, and then the extra wide ones. Okay. We have extra connections. Let's put it on the other headlight side as well. Except this is all going to change to R. Wait. Oh no, I had that wrong. This is the L side. Now I have to go up to the other one and change that around. Yeah, all of these have to be R here. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Now, when we unpause, headlights are fixed. Okay. Yeah. So they turn on, but we don't have the light shining from them because we don't have these set up correctly. Rad1R. That's no good. All right, let's attach that to FC1L. Okay. Now, they're going to be in, but they're going to be pointing the wrong direction and hidden, right? Can't even see them. Pick a prop. That's the signal. Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought I saw the glow. No, I do see it. Might just be pointing the wrong way. No, it's there. What we want, though, is headlight. Signal on the side. I wonder where that is. Nope, that is in the right place as well. Where's the headlight? The headlight is not showing up. God damn it. Is there no F13? What? F13, F13R. Got some F13 stuff in. There's no F13 node. Did I delete it? Or was there just never an F13? Let's see if we can find F13. Wait, you know what? We got this. Where's F13R and L? Okay. There's just not anything in the middle of F13R and L. And you know what? I don't want to create a new one. So we're going to have to come up with another fascia node. If it's in the center, we can go FC1. Okay, it's not going to be perfect. And now when we turn the headlights on, we do have one shining. And it's almost in the right place, which is like a miracle. It shouldn't be. And only one is working. What? That's weird. It is cool though that it is in the right place. What? Getting the Moza R9 bundle. And man, is it a setup for my... a step up from the G27. Okay, good. So it's not just me that thinks that it is a step up from the Logitech wheels. I had somebody berate me. Well, I had a few comments in the chat of the thing of that. But I had somebody berate me in like a DM. Ended up blocking them because they were actually quite rude. About talking about how I was... a shill and a sellout, which that stuff I'm fine. You can say that. That is an opinion-based thing most of the time. I tried to be quite balanced, but they were saying how great their Logitech wheel is, and how I was like selling it short. I don't think that's correct. I don't think I was selling it short. Yes, Tyrant, this is the Pessima underneath. It is the old one, though. Let's see if we can find out what is happening on with these props here. So we got one headlight. There's some sort of like weird acceleration happening. Only one side is working. Because I only did it to one side. Okay. I'm an idiot. How can anybody be as dumb as I am? It's a skill, I swear. Okay, now let's just move these to left. And the headlights are so close to being in the right place. Do I care enough? Hold on. Where do they sit here? Okay, they do sit back a little bit. There's only one side working. Wait, don't tell me. Nope, it is not reversed. Wait, no, I see it. It's just weird. All right, let's move them. Pick a prop. Low beam. Let's try looking at the high beam. It's still angled down a lot. That's not right. Low beam is pointing down. Okay. High beam is still pointing down. Huh. All right. But they are in the light itself. I think I could bring that angle back a little bit, but we have to move them backwards a little bit. We're gonna have to use base translation global, however. Because, as we found out earlier, base translation do not work. Damn it. Don't do that. I really don't want to use global, do I? You know what? Screw it. It'll be fine. It looks close enough. Is that... Are we getting close to the end now? Got a lovely cramped-ass interior. I mean, you can move the seat back if you want, but you're not really going to fit much in there. We could move the mesh for the rear seat back a little bit, but even that's going to become problematic. It is weird that we have sacrificed a lot of space in this. How did we lose so much space? It just doesn't fit in. Oh, you know what? I think it's because the dash is further forwards. Let's open the door. Doesn't work. Yeah, okay, so as you can see here, the dash is like really, really flush. We get a much nicer dash, but it does stick out really far. We might move the front seats backwards a little bit. I don't want to set up the whole rail system that I had set up in that one car, but I think it's still pretty cool. Let's grab node offset and use it on the seats. Node offset. Interior, steel, lock, blah, blah, blah. Toe, suspension, seats. Okay. We already have node on it. We did already move it forwards 10 centimeters. But I think we could just say, hey, rear people, like, Toyota GT86 those rear seats. Just have your knees up, hug your knees. Then you can sit in the back. Pretty much all my my mods are free on the repository once they are finished. When they're not finished, I don't like to share them. People tend to have a go at me. And also, I gotta give some sort of reward to my Patreon members. Compared to a direct drive wheel, it's different feeling altogether. The one thing I definitely noticed was there was no natural dead zone on the R5, unlike the G27. Huh. Did you find there was a dead zone with the G27? You know what? Actually, there was a little bit. And I think that is more of a gear-created issue. I still think the G27 is the best price for everything, seeing as you have to buy the shifter separate for the new ones. Yeah, I get that. The G27 does have its disadvantages. Like, I do not disagree that the R5 is a compromise. I fully agree with that. But it does have some upsides that I think are worth it. One of which is the nice smooth power delivery, the extra power, and the fact that everything is USB-C. So you don't have to get stuck into things like the Logitech's proprietary system. If they have the shifter separate, that has to go through like a serial port or a serial port adapter. And it also feels like garbage anyway. I still want to know what Logitech is smoking with their prices of the new Oh my god. So, what, has it been a year now? When did this come out? Let's just go to the Xbox version. $1,500. No launch date, unfortunately. But it's been at least a year now. Now, $1,500 for this? Not actually a bad price if you're comparing only the fact that you get the wheel and the base together. 11 Newton meters? It's possible. Should it have been more? Yes. Is it high quality? Yes, Logitech builds quite high quality stuff. The big, massive problem is that Logitech is not supporting this. Now, you may ask what I mean by that. There are no wheels to interchange with this. So the fact that it has like a Fanatec and Moza-like price level is a bit biting because they have a lot more functionality, more upgradability. Do you want to upgrade from this wheel? You probably don't need to if you were a normal person. But let's say you want to have that wheel and then also have something like this, which is like a proper GT wheel for GT racing or maybe even Formula 1. You can't do that because it doesn't have it. Now, somebody did tell me that yes, you can get adapters to fit other wheels, and they are generally Bluetooth, so they can also still function. But this sucks. Isn't there a Moza R12 bundle what's similar priced with 12 Newton meters? The Moza R12 is still incredibly underpriced, I will say. They are also sending me the R12, and it actually has some major benefits that I feel are probably unnoticed by most people. You know what, I was going to keep it secret, but I'm just going to show you the Camus R12. Oh, R12. Sorry, my bad. R12 is Moza. No, I'm not getting a Moza. I'm getting the Camus. So the R12 I did look at, but I couldn't find one used, and I'm a budget-orientated searching sort of person. Okay, yeah, you're right. It does have a similar price. The problem is the R12 has upgradability, whereas this does not. Now, let me show you something about this C12 that is coming out soon. Similar sort of dealio. To the C5, which I have right here. So the big problem with the C5 is it is cheap, yes, but it has no upgradability for the wheel whatsoever, which is a downside. And that is a compromise you'll have to make if you want to buy something so cheap. You may even have to find like good shipping. But here's the C12. Not only is it more powerful and still quite cheap, what it has the advantage of is the fact that you can change the wheel out. Now, a lot of people out there may be like, changing the wheel? I mean, you could do that with a lot of places. So let's have a look at the Moza's solution to putting on your own custom wheel. We have a base, and then you have this weird adapter type thing. And I don't like having a cable on my wheel like this, because then we're going back to like Logitech days. What's happening here? Is it not playing any more music? Sure. With the Camus though, it's got all the buttons here, and all you're doing is replacing the wheel itself. So you get all of the buttons still. This C12, I'm gonna say, though not perfect by any means, and I'm still unsold on Camus themselves, this looks like it's going to be really, really good. If I was to go out and buy a whole new rig again, though, for myself, I'd still go the R9. I think the R9 has plenty of power. Also, speaking of Moza, they sent me their handbrake. Now, I have a cheap one that I bought off of the internet. It's like $70. This one costs more. Wait, how much does this cost? Anytime now. Their website's a bit slow. Yeah, okay, so this is like 200 Australian dollars. Like nearly twice the price. But this one's load cell, I believe. Whereas the one I have, I think, is Hall effect. Which is good, but load cell is better for brakes. Unfortunately, this doesn't have like a very progressive sort of feel, so I had to modify it a little bit. There will be a proper stream. I'm going to do a drift stream soon, and we're going to try this out compared to my cheap one. And I'm going to do a little bit of a comparison in said stream as well. I do like the build quality of that, so that's coming up as well. Just a little bit of future stuff. A raid wheel? You're talking about in this? Yeah, you could do a lot of stuff. Yeah, that's what we've been working on. What's happened? Oh, what the hell? I must have pressed a button. Go backwards. There we go. Now, what we were doing, doors next. 6 bolts on the wheels, which thread through the button plate and into the quick release adapter, and you could just put a bigger wheel on it. So what I'm going to do with the R12, sorry, the C12, is a like a classic wheel on it. I think that's what I'm going to be doing for that. I'd love to upgrade to a DD wheel, just can't justify the cost of any upgrade when my current system works fine enough. No, that is fair, Butch. I would say that the C5 is not so much for people upgrading, though it is an upgrade. I would say that the C5 is more advantageous for people wanting to get into sim racing and don't have anything already. That is where I would say like the big thing is. I think that's the biggest thing with getting the cheaper alternative is the build quality. I've noticed the Moza stuff is really good. Oh yeah, Moza is... It just feels so tight. Like a Toiger. Anyway, I'm not a products review company. I'm just a... Does this work well for my needs? And what's the advantage of going like complete super duper cheap budget? Because I am a very budget orientated person. Why is the music not playing? Something is happening. I don't understand. Whatever. Doors now. So, first things first with the doors is the hinges. I don't want to use a normal one. Oh, whatever. Let's just go... Okay, yeah, no, that Fender part is attached to the door. I might cut this fender out, make this permanently attached to the body, and just make the tire fit a little bit more, because as you can see, that's not a great look. And since it's going to be basically needed anyway. Next thing is... What is the next thing? Oh, you know what? I never put the fascia, like the rad support in. Let's go put that rad support in. Nope. 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 Where is it? Oh, here it is. Flex bodies, rad support. Great. Okay, good. That is in now. And that all looks good enough. We don't have that attached yet, but that will come. Doors. So, let's import J-beam stuff. Body. And doors. Let's start with the front. So apparently the front and rears are separate. Wait, what? Door panel. Alright, I don't think I need the door panels and door dents. Those can go away. Let's grab the door's rear now. Same thing? Same thing. I don't know what the door dent is, to be honest. Alright. Now, let's line these up. Where are they meant to line up is the question. I don't see this attaching to any body stuff. So, what are the doors like to attach to? I don't now that we got here, we've got rad support. That is all that's in there. Okay, this can basically go away. Headlights are done. Fascia is done. You're done, son. Doors, front. Okay, what do doors attach to? Oh, okay, here's our nodes. Front door main shape, surface crossing, corner rigids, lengthwise, window frame, rigidifier, latch node. Okay, we'll keep that. Pop open, we'll keep that. Add a dent, in a dent. I don't know what that means. Limiter dampening, front door support beams. So, attaches to F2R. Is that Fender or frame? What am I looking at here? Something. What is that? Oh, it's a camera. Was there a Fender camera? Interesting. Then we have dash cam. Then we have Pessima body, Pessima floor. Okay, so F2R is in. F3R, I'm guessing, is also in. Let's just quickly check that. Yep, F3R is in. F1R. F1R is in. Good. F8R is in as well. Okay. Then we got C2R. C2R is not in. Okay. Not Pessima. Miramar. C2R is... Oh, it is in. Did I delete it? No, that's not right. Miramar body, GPS, Miramar windshield. That's where C2R is meant to be. Do I have that? There is something wrong with my controller inputs. For some reason, it just doesn't... Oh, there's dirt in it. Okay, my mouse should now work correctly. C2R. I have C2, but no C2R. Huh. Let's get rid of this hood for now. Oh. C2 is on the hood, is it? Nope. Wait, did I not see C2R? Wait, am I... Is C2 at least? I'm losing my mind. Where did it go? Was it not just here? Hold on. C2 is here. It is here. Okay, C2 was probably created in the hood to be able to make sure that the hood is aligned. Yep, this is the hood. Okay, that's where it's created. Oh dear, do we have a latch node in this proximity? No, we don't. Okay, we're gonna have to create C2 connection points. That's funny. Do we have more C2? No. Okay, we have some C2 here. Curl latch node. Okay. Attach the attach node. What is C2 called here? It's just cowl latch? Front hinge nodes? Okay, no, that's fine. That's so funny. C2. We're not going to create C2 RNL. That's just too much work. That is going to be... Well, what is that attached to? I see a node right here. What are you? F6R. We have C1 as well. C probably stands for cow, right? Let's go C1R. Damn it. L. Is there any C1? Nope, there's no C1. Okay. Let's attach it to some frame stuff, like F1R and L. Then attach it to something else. F2. All right. That should now have our latch node and attach it. So that now won't want to pull away. Perfect. Okay, what else do we want to attach that to? We've got some extra things down here. Like FX6. Okay. That should be nice and well and attached, and now will be even less likely to pull away. Perfect. Press that button. Things start happening. That's fine. Alright, we have C2 now that we can now use in the doors F. And we definitely don't have extra R. So we just don't have cal stuff. C2R will get replaced with C1R. Actually, you know what? Let's just check. Do we have C1s in here? We do have C1s in here. Well, that's fine. And lefts. Then we got LL, which would be, yeah, the chassis all the way out to the sides. What can we attach you to? F6LL, do we have that? No, we don't. Perfect. F6LL. And then RR. Now, front doors should be a lot more attached now. Latches won't work. But the doors are doing better. What else we got? C3RRR. What on earth is that? C3RRR is down here in the middle. What is similar here? Is that F5? Okay, it doesn't look like we have F5. Perfect. You know, let's actually go in and double check. What is that? F5LL. Perfect. Okay. Hey, that should be a little bit better now. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it's doing better. What else we got in here that we can use? F1LL? We got C1LL, which I don't think we have anymore. Okay, let's replace you with F1LL. Wait. Oh, no, that's already done. C3LL we don't have, I don't think. Nope. That's what we wanted to replace. Fuck, there's so much to go through. C1LL. What is C1? Damn it. C1LL. Damn it. C1. Should be this corner here, which should be F6LL. I keep pressing F6LL. Okay. Even stronger now. Okay. That's getting there. We just got a little bit of jank geometry. Let's get rid of these doors and we'll import them again. And now we try to line up the hinge and latch stuff. I don't know how the pop out works, but we'll try to get that to work. Only 31 watching. It happens. I didn't really give much lead into this, and it is on a different day. So Camus make a load cell handbrake as well? I don't think they do. Do I still have Camus open? Accessories. No. Are you talking about the Moza handbrake? I think that's what you were talking about. Did I say Camus? I meant Moza. Surely a Lambo door config. Oh, Lambo doors are going to be so annoying to set up. I don't know how pop-out works, so that's going to be an annoyance. We'll talk about pop-out in a bit. What I want to do first is find out what it connects to. Couple of nodes. Coupler. Where's the other Kepler? Coupler. Get controller. That's an event stuff. Okay, there is only this couple of stuff to deal with. So P3R is a pillar, right? And then D14R is the door node. Latch node. Great. So, that is meant to be on P3R. Do we have P3R? Does that even exist? P3R does exist, okay. Okay, it is there and it is very low. I see P3L here. So that is meant to be the coupler node. Oh, they are very close. Body. Door. That's wrong. I want the doors, the body selected last. Okay. You and you. Active element. Perfect. Wait, you know what? I can do this a different way. Perfect. Door should now latch. And then when I open it, kinda works. What am I doing? I am doing a body swap. Thank you, Fake Stig, for being here. And it closes. You know what it does? It works kind of like a door. Now, you may not have seen these things, but they allow you to keep a space enclosed, which when it's in its closed position, say if this door was closed like this, you couldn't go in and out of it. Neither can wind or any other sort of weather if it's sealed correctly. That's the magic about doors. You could just do a thing like a handle. Then you can go in through the portal that is left over from the vacant area that was once the door. I'm explaining doors because apparently I didn't know how they worked until now. Yep, nope. No such luck. Rear doors. So front doors are both working, right? It looks like pop-out is working. Okay, so if anybody doesn't know what pop-out is, the doors have nodes and beams, correct? We can all agree upon that. All the latch does is sucks two nodes together when you've engaged the latch. But if the two latch nodes suck together, they sit in the same place. So when the door opens, the latch can't push upon itself because it's like one exactly overlaps. So that's not how latches work. So then how does the door open? Well, what it usually does is has a preloaded beam to somewhere else in the vehicle. So then when the latch undoes, which is the two nodes over top of each other, that beam there will push the door open. But you have to get it so closely lined up, and luckily this was actually fairly closely lined up, so the pop is not so bad. That works nicely. Sounds complicated. I don't think doors will catch on. You have to latch onto something. You just have to get a handle on the situation. And don't be a knob about it. Haha, doorknobs. I'm funny. Let's move on to the rear doors now. So I think front doors are done for now. Doors rear. We will deal with that in a second. Door nodes are all fine. Let's start with a latch. Then we'll work on the hinges. Okay, so Q1R. Do we have a Q1R? We do have a Q1R, but we're going to have to move, I think, the door to match it. What is its one? D27? Okay, so that's the node. Yeah, I don't want to move the body, do I? Or maybe I do, actually. Since this is meant to be the same anyway. Yeah, okay, let's move Q1R to match D27. Okay, latch now should work. I said the latch should now work. Son of a... Now what are you having a problem with? Oh, what? Where's my door latch? Wait, what? Where's the door latch in the wrong place? What the hell? Why is D27 in the wrong place? I looked at the wrong one. This is what I was meant to grab. I'm so useful. Okay. And door latch works. Kinda, sorta. If we open it, perfect. If we go to close it, pretty darn close. Not perfect. Okay, so things like Q5 are in the wrong place. Hey, let's move Q5. Let's move them further back. Let's go like 2 centimeters to start with. And it's already pretty darn good. Let's move it 1 more centimeter. A little bit more clearance never hurt. Did I move that the wrong way? Yeah, I moved that the wrong way. Okay. Clearanced. The door kind of slightly works like a door. Let's get those hinges lined up. Okay. Hinge is not a thing I can search for. Side collide, subframe collide, extreme crash, engine brake, expansion default, limit default. I don't think we need any of this. Deform expansion. Pre-compression, that's all good. Spring damp, deform, that's all good. Okay, yeah, that can go away. Roof, main chair. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong stuff. Doors are. That's what I meant. Hinge. Rear door hinge. Okay. F3RR. Okay, I see F3L and F3LL. Perfect. That is almost in probably the same place, I'm gonna guess. F3R, F3RR. Perfect. Okay, that's good. Just joined. What I miss? I explained how doors work. F4RR. I see that towards the back of the door. Is that the same here? That is correct. That is the same. Then P3 and P4 for pillars and 5, and 6. P3, 4, 5, and 6. Six, 4, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4. I don't have. Oh, not 5 and 6. Okay. P3, 4, 5, 6. All right. That's all good. There's no hinge node that it's not attached to. It just doesn't like me. Maybe the doors are colliding. Okay, let's... Q5L. Maybe Q5 needs to go further inwards? F3L, where does that sit? Maybe F3LL needs to go a bit further in. What is it here? Ah, just a dash cam. That's fine. LL and RR are on opposite ends. That's helpful. A little bit narrower. So let's set it 2 centimeters. It's not going to be great and perfect, but that's good. Okay, maybe it's the pop-out that's not working. And stopping it from moving inwards. Pop. I'm on the wrong one. Pop open. F4L attaches to D27. D27LL. Perfect. Okay, F4L is... where? Oh. Oh, no, that's fine. Does that line up? Does that line up? CF4RR. Yeah, no, that looks like it's in the same place. Alright. So, yeah, I don't know what exactly is happening. Data text about blank. Huh? You still don't understand it. I don't know why the door does not want to close. How much inset is that? Yeah, fair chunk. F4R, where are you sitting? My mouse is doing that thing again where it's not moving properly. Oh, Q5R is not a part of this triangle set. That's why it's so far inset and fine. Okay. That would be why it's having a problem. Alright, let's move Q5 in more. R and L, width-wise. Let's move it another centimeter in. Okay, it opens. And then it closes. Okay, let's check the other side. It opens. And it closes. Hey, Presto. 24 watching, what the hell? Is that too many or too little? I mean, it's less than what I normally get. Ooh, Jackson wrote a message and I was just about to read it too. I think we're good. Let's go ahead and make these Fender flares permanent. So they have the core slot true on them. Fender flares. Then let's go to the front quarter panels. Fenders, slots, Fender flare. And there. Now they will be permanently stuck on. I suppose I could give you the option to not have the Fender flares, but I kind of want them attached. We're just going to have to... What is happening to my mouse? God damn it. It's clean. I cleaned it. Maybe it is a little bit dirty. I need to give this thing a proper scrub because it's not had a problem before, but it's just having a problem today. I think that rear suspension needs to move ever so slightly back as well. Let's start with fixing these rear fenders. How does that work? Oh, it's a body thing. So grab you. And grab you. Yes. Alright. Do we cut the fender or we just move it? I think we just move everything up. Good evening, Phil. Welcome, Octopus Cardor. Is this blender I've been hearing so much about? Sure. So what I'm telling it to do is to scale on all axes except the x-axis. So it's just kind of squishing in. Okay, that's good. All right. How does that look now? That does look a lot better. Now, it is going to have a little bit of rub, but we can look past that because it's not something that'll be easily spotted. F4, export, DAE, only selected, export. Good. Hidden away ever so nicely. I think we're done, are we not? It's afternoon there. It is kind of still noon, but yes, technically afternoon. It's 2 p.m. I'm making a Chaos Soapbox mod. I'll let you know when I'm done. I get the feeling that Butch would love that. Wow, we didn't actually have much to do today, did we? You know what? I don't think I've done the boot yet. There's a slight possibility that the boot wasn't done. You know what? I haven't done the hood either. That still is not, like, properly... It's opening like a... You know what? Do I do away with the silly latch system? I don't think I do. I think I... Because, like, front opening hoods... Sure. The reason why I think that they used to do this was for safety reasons. So if you're like, the idea of your hood latch failing, the hood wouldn't open up onto your vehicle. Now, sometimes a hood will open, but it's a little bit like back in the day when cars were a new thing. They didn't want to have brakes on the front because they were worried that your brakes would be too good and your car would flip over forwards. Now, if you're driving basically the original vehicles, which were carriages converted into cars, I could see that happening. But once they started moving away from a carriage to something a little bit more lower center of gravity, that's not a problem no more. I'm not sure you've done the trunk or hood. Can't tell. There is a slight possibility. So do I swap these around... But then I have to go ahead and, like, move everything around. I don't want to deal with that. Let's start with the trunk, since that's the easier one, I think. Do we have more than one part? We'll leave that for now. Yep, it's only just the one thing in here. The boot. We have all the trunk nodes. What do we want? So the latch node does work. We can get rid of the doors. And the body. You know, we'll start again. Import J-beam body. Import J-beam trunk. Oh, is there no triangles on the trunk? What? Did I clear out the triangles? I must have, for some reason. I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, looks like the latch is latched. I remember do remember lining that up now. And then the hinges are the only part that we need to start attaching things to. Rigidifiers? Huh. Hinge? No, the rigidifiers are the hinge. T1R and T1. I have TB ones. Okay. But no, those are the hinges there. Okay. No attaches. Why is the hingey no work either? I timed you out for 4 hours, did I? Welcome, Chariot. How's it going? Though I thought I saw that name earlier. I did see that name earlier. Trunk latch. Okay, latch works. We don't need whatever this code is. Pop open is fine. It's just for some reason. Yep. Trunk hinge is perfect. TB1R and L. It's part of the hinge. Hinge to body. It is... Okay, TB1R is on the body. Good. Yeah. TB1 as well. So what hinges are missing? Why does this just fall off? It goes too far. Okay. Limit. Pre-compression, beam spring, damp, long bound, short bound. Q3R and L. Okay, so Q3 is the extension limit, and T3R is that one. Whereas Q3 is in a very similar place. Except lower. Okay, we can do that. You should make the whole front of the car open like a lorry, just for fun. I'm good. I don't need to do that. I'll also move Q2s, because I feel like they're a bit high. Okay, that might be enough. Okay, that does have to... Why does it break beams? Broken only. So R6 breaks. What has R6R got to do with this? Dampening whilst closed. Beam long bound. Alright, let's find out beam types, because I'm confused about this. Documentation, beam NG. Beam type. Beams. We have support. Long bound. When this bound is exceeded, the beam automatically breaks. Okay. So it can't go that far. Where is it normally here? R6RR. And we are breaking to R6RR and LL as well. So it can expand up to 100 times. Only beam long bound is documented, not short bound. Great, thanks. It's got like a 1.3. Okay, let's see if that one will stay intact. Okay. Let's slow this down 8 times. Starts to open. It's all good. And there's where it should stop. And then... So there's got to be a break group. Try again. Now that it's a normal type one. Oh, wait, no, that's not going to work, is it? Because now it's not going to want to open? Yep. As I thought. Alright, that's no good. We need to go back to the Q3L. And we need to limit more. What is this? Bounded? So we have long bound and short bound. Beam long bound. How far the beam can expand before the limit properties begin to apply? At 0 meter it can go, at 0.5 meter it can go to 150, at 1 meter it can go to 200%. Okay, so it needs to be a shorter amount. What's the short bound? How short the beam can go before the limit applies. One would mean that it can contract its entire length. Okay, that's fine. Beam long bound. I think we want to reduce that. Let's go to 0.5 for now. Perfect. How far do you open? Oh. No, that's about right. Okay. Boot fixed. And then if we close it... Bean. Bean soup. Man, you gotta love those docks. Anyway, R6R might be the limit for the trunk, but it is not strong enough. It's a sort of thing where if it goes over a certain length, then it automatically breaks. There is no breaking of it. It's just a length-related thing. But no, we got that all fixed now. Let's... Is that meant to be covered up? Front left fender flare. No, front right fender flare. That's a different badging, isn't it? Yep, no, it covers up here as well. Perfect. Welcome, Drift Corson. How's it going? Now, front hood. Hinges is going to be the first main problem that we have. Is that just... What am I looking at here? Oh, it just doesn't show the beams. Alright, that's fine. Is it? That seems like a problem. She'll be right, mate. Import... J-beam... Hood. Okay. Okay. Hood. Hinge. H5 are the hinge nodes. Surface crossing, that's to connect the hinge more. Hinge corner, that's to connect to hinges to the corners. Rigidifiers. Latch nodes. Hinge, 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 hinge. More like cringe, 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 cringe. I'm so funny. What does the hinge connect to? Cow! Okay, attach the attach node. What? That doesn't make sense. Latch node. I think we fixed the latch nodes. That's all fine. I'm so confused. What is... Show me what you got. I don't understand. I need to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a bit. I know. I keep peeing a lot because I'm also going to fill up my drink. Not the same liquid. Trust me. You know what? I'm going to play an advert while we're gone. I'm sorry if you don't have any sort of premium, but all it's going to be is an empty chair anyway. I know that's enthralling for some of you. Stop it. I really should stop my soft drink addiction. It does cause me to have to use the facilities more than often. Alright, so we have all of the hinges listed here, but when we go down to the hinge section, we got things like H5R and L. That's right, the hinges are on the front. Oh, of course. They attach to the rest, yes, that all looks good. Then we have rigids, that's all hinged, the hood-to-hood stuff. Hinge corner. Sure, it's not really a corner. I'm seeing that H3L is in kind of the middle of the side. Rigidifier latch node is H7, which is this one back here. Attach the attach nodes. Then we start going into C2 nodes. Is this the stuff I did? I think that's the stuff I did. But where's like H5 stuff? Huh? Wait, don't tell me that the hinges aren't made here, but they're made elsewhere. They're not in the fascia, are they? Don't tell me it's in rad support. Oh, don't tell me. Good thing I haven't deleted it yet. Rad support. H5R. Oh, of course this is where the hinge nodes attach. Are you kidding me? Why is it here? Alright, you know what? Hood hinge. Grab you. You're also gonna want your, like, deform stuff, aren't you? Oh, also got some spring and damp. Good, okay. Latch node. Attach the latch. Curl enforcer. Let's go with... Damn it. Whatever. Hinge attach. Then the hinge attach nodes stuff goes in. Brake groups are all done. Optional is true. That is going to not be true. Now we just have to find out. Rad 1R and L are not going to be there, so this is going to have to... Oh, it's driving backwards and it's overheating. Fantastic. Oh. My controller was pressing up against something. Alright, well, let's attach it to different nodes, like F15L and R. Okay. That is close. What else? 13? 13 is here. We got 16. Which I am not seeing. I see 14, I see 15. I see 19, 13, 18, 11. But no 16. 10, 11. Okay, let's attach it to 10. And then round 1R, let's also attach it to maybe 12. Okay. Oh, wait, no, we have to... Okay, my mouse was moving that time, but it was ignoring my input, so I don't think there's something wrong with my mouse. I think there's something wrong with the game. How's this hood filler? Oh, yep, good. That's all working. That's the door. That's the door. Okay, where is... I think the game is getting erroneous inputs. You know what? I bet you it hasn't made the hood latch for under the vehicle thingy. Body. Hood. Glow map. Hood cam. Damn it. Alright, where would... Got a quick question. Would you ever consider doing something like that? No, I wouldn't. One, I'm staying away from copyrighted stuff. As in, like, directly replicating it. And, two, I don't take requests. Sorry. I know that people want me to do things, but most people's requests are, like, super mediocre. And all you want me to do there is just create a car. It's not really... See, I don't make mods for mods. I make mods for content. I like making content. And I like to make it interesting. Just making another replica of a car doesn't really float my goat. Now, I need the hood release thing. But I don't know where to find it. Would it be under interior, maybe? There is no interior, because I'm using the default interior, aren't I? Swatty? Backlight, that's all good. That's going away. That's not needed either. Interior mirror. Okay, we'll have to deal with that. Sun visor. Yeah, we'll deal with that. Pessimer gauges and decal gauges. That's fine. Okay. Where would the hood latch be on a Pessimer? Let's just search for hood to start with. Body. Huh, I just ran it out a little bit ago. I didn't think it would run one for a while. Sorry about people getting adverts. Only people not getting adverts are going to hear that, though. Peculiar. Lettering, hood, grille, bumper, body. Body. That simple traffic stuff. I think it might be in... the Pessimer body. So we got hood, hood. Hood. Damn it. What is it normally called? Would this be considered a prop? Wait, where is it? Wait. Okay, we're on the right vehicle. Where's the hood release? Wait. Does anybody... Wait. This is the default car, and it itself is shaking. Great. Thanks, devs. Where's the hood release? Let's clean off some of these that I don't need, including that. Data text? Huh? Beam and G, Miramar, hood release. How do I open the hood on the bollard? No. Miramar, okay, Porsche? What? Well, hold on. What's this? Miramar rear. So it's got a rear engine. And they're calling it like a Porsche. I wouldn't call it like a Porsche. I would call this like that American car that's like dangerous at any speeds thing. That's the wrong one. What I want is electrics. No. Manage. No. Fun stuff. Open latches. Okay, so yes, it does open. Proof this car needs a remaster body. It's meant to be under the right side of the steering wheel. Yeah, it is. It won't show through flex body, so I'm trying to see if I can find it. Not seeing it. What is happening? Directly under the vent. I'm not seeing it. Welcome to Jamaica, Jason Plaz. I just started Beam and spawned the standard Miramar, and it's there. Maybe the Raceverse doesn't have it? Oh, maybe it doesn't. Let's replace it with a normal one. We'd have to find out which part is causing it to not work, though. That's not what I want. Maybe. Is my game busted? What's happening here? So I'm not crazy, right? That is where it's meant to be, and it's just not showing up for me? Is there a left and a right-hand version? I'm pressing all the wrong buttons here. Left. Oh, sorry, right. It doesn't seem to be a left-hand drive, so something wrong with the game because it's there for you on the version you just had. Restart if need. You know what? Let's go Control L quickly. We'll give it a lure refresh first. Okay. Oh, hello. Jesus Christ. Yeah, still not working. Why that one? Like, all of the others are working, just that one doesn't want to work. Alright. You know what? Let's check that I don't have any weird mods enabled. Sort by active. Group 5 Moonhawk, multiplayer, Vivis Drift, Indie, rigidification, wings. Deactivate. Messamar, Terramar. What is Laguna Seca P? Okay, you know that's a map. Rigidification. Yeah, I have no other mods interfering with this. Try another car? I suppose you're right. The one we're working with is the Pessima. So we'll use that. Yeah, that works. Is there another one that opens forwards? Just as the last thing. The Wendover. More like the Bendover. Haha! Yeah, no, that works. Oh, it's not really a normal one, is it? Is there a normal front opening hood? No. Alright, let's quickly relaunch the game. I don't think my Miramar mod in the Pessima is causing the issue. It could be, but we'll try it out first. You know, once we're done with this, we might create a mod version of the map. So then I can always spawn where I want to spawn. You know what? No, that would take a really long time. We might do that on a Twitch stream instead. Okay, let's just do a quick check. Yep, hood release is working. That's the wrong thing. Miramar. Okay, the Miramar is working now. That's so weird. It couldn't be because me having it spawned at the same time, would it? It still doesn't work. Got the door there, which is very jankly on. But nothing for the hood. Okay, let's refresh you now. And if I refresh, no, it's still there. That's so weird. 12 AM stream is that just for me? Welcome, Jason Plaz. It is a different day than I normally stream, but this is generally the sort of times that I stream. Errors in Mod Manager? Oh, there's always errors in Mod Manager. Was there one I should have been paying attention to? You know what? My head was in the way, so I wouldn't have been able to see it all anyway. Alright. What's it called? Oh, I thought I had a name. Or is that only on the... whatchamacallit? The D series. Yeah, this one has a name over it. Hood release. Alright, let's look for Pessima release. See if that works. Pessima hood. Hood release. Trigger events. Okay, that is all in here. If we go into the Miramar hood, do we have release in here? We do. Okay, it has hood release stuff. Hood int. Ah, okay, so it doesn't have the nodes. Okay, so that will fix our issue then. It just... things were being a real pain in the butt. Alright. CR, so it's all the way to the right stuff. Instead, what we can use... F6R, F5R, and F5RR. Yeah. F6R. Okay. But it's on the other side, because it's now a left-hand drive. It can't all be perfect. I see the hood, so the door release. Do we have an offset of some sort? I see base rotation, rotation, translation, and a base translation. Let's go start with 0. There is the hood release. Except the hood doesn't want to lift. Is it because we don't have... You just don't open, do you? What am I building? This is the Ibishu Pessima, and this is the Ibishu Miramar. If you know B&G, you'll know what I'm talking about. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm doing a body swap. Like this car. This is a Volvo 142 on a Volvo V70R body, and then just kind of like adapted to fit. I'm doing very similar work to this. Down to the fact that this, the V70R is based on a front-wheel drive, transversely mounted engine, but with all-wheel drive because it's the R version. That's what we've done with the Pessima. And then this is like a low-powered front engine, rear-wheel drive sort of thing. Like, the similarities are very, very evident if you know a lot of the stuff. Whelping Burning Godzilla. Pessima is really good fitting name. Pessima? That is a good one. I called it the Messima. I think because I stuffed it up. You could pull the hood pin code from another car and bypass the internal release altogether. Yeah. But I don't think there's any car that doesn't have the hood release anymore. And they did rewrite a lot of how hood latches work when they changed that. Size, base rotation, rotation, translation, base translation. First time catching a stream? Welcome! My name is not Jeff. I wonder what your name could be then. The new K series has hood pins? That sounds like something different from what it is that I want to achieve here. Let's have a look. K series. I'm guessing the race version. Yeah, that is different from what I want. Close though, not bad. I gotta do more with the K series, to be honest. It's just I don't like the look of it. I think it's kind of dull. That is my opinion though, and I do have what some people like to call controversial opinions when it comes to the looks of cars. Yeah, right. Sounds about right. I'm guessing what we're missing is a proper pop and release on here. So we have H8. Let me do words, I swear. H8, okay. H8 is meant to attach to H1. That's not right, is it? There is no H1 node here. Okay, let's have a look for H1. H1 is created here. So H1 and H8 are overlapped. I thought H7 was the... catch and latch. Okay, the H7 is there, H8 is there. So H8... H8 is floppy. So H8 is not properly attached to things, is it? Is it possible to make a 2000s F1 car in automation? Yes, but its export to BeamNG will not be correct because BeamNG is meant to be... Oh, sorry, the exporter is meant to be only for normal cars, not race cars. Especially not open wheelers, which work very differently. Put a Moonhawk body on the K-Series. I kind of wanted to keep it in brand when I did this one, so I probably wouldn't change from that idea. Twin turbo all-wheel drive V8 taxi. H8 and H7 are both made here. H8 is not attached. Okay, it is attached here. But it's not attached to nodes that are in the car by the looks of it. Alright, let's attach these. F17, I don't think these exist. Yeah, okay, F17 is not made anywhere. Let's attach it to F1 and F5. No, that's correct. Wait. This comes in different stages. Okay. Long bound. Oh god, long bound range? Okay. What are we looking for? Beam long bound. How far the beam can expand before the limit properties begin to apply? One would mean that it can go up to 200%. Anyway. Beam pre-compression means there's a little bit of pop involved to it. C2, C2 and C3. C2 is in the middle. We made that and we attached it. C3, just double R and L, is... Okay, it's just down low in kind of Fender area. What can we use instead? There's nothing there. F5? Good. We're going to go with F5RR. Okay, that is similar. C2R and L don't exist, so that's going to be 1. And then F17 does not exist. So where is F17? F17 is on the inner fender, inner thing. F12 is going to have to be the replacement there. Okay. We've done our darndest. Now. Frick. That's right, it's not positioned right yet. Damn it. It won't detach. C8H1. Yeah, C8 is staying in the same place. It does detach. Okay, we're getting closer, but something is still not quite right. Is the 3D Scene Viewer a part of Visual Studio or a plugin? It is a plugin. Okay, if anybody wants to know how to have like all of the colored stuff in Visual Studio Code and then have the 3D Viewer if you want it, we can go BeamNG GitHub. Then you got the JBeam editor, which is what I usually use in Blender. But then if we scroll down a little bit under repositories, VS Code JBeam editor is what I use. Is it perfect? Hell no, not even close. But the stuff in here does help. The one thing that I really hate is when I mouse over and then it does this annoying thing. I don't know how to stop that. I don't even know what to call it to know how to search for it to get rid of it. It's just really annoying. I wonder if, okay, is there like JBeam editor? Can I change this? Outline symbol provider. You can jump between parts and sections of the outline window. Outline. That's what we want to look for. How do I edit this? Extension settings. BeamNG log, JBeam editor, hover enabled. Hover, highlight breadcrumb. Show data. Show docs. FPS limit. Huh. JBeam editor scene view meshes. JBeam editor scene setting. Hover. Show doc hints. Show full dev data. Load by default. What I want is the outline thing. Phrasing info lines. Okay, let's go with that. Oh. Is that something else? I'm so confused. It's gone! Perfect. Okay. Oh, that's so much cleaner now. Okay. That box was labeled data when you hovered over it. Was it? Well, it's gone now. Why would the editor need an FPS limit? Because this has FPS to it. This updates, as you can see, like there's glow. If I click on things, it moves to different areas, to different beams and whatnot. If we go up to nodes, it does that. This is all updated. But how quickly does it update? Well, it's set to the 60 FPS. But it's such low intensity that it doesn't matter. I was confused by it at first, and then I quickly realized why it was there. All right, let's go to hood latch stuff. So that was H8 that we fixed, and H1. Now we got C2 and H7. H7 is attached, but C2 should not be. Correct. Okay, let's just quickly try out ever so quickly seeing what happens to C2 over here. C2 and H8 stay in the same place. For some reason, wait, is C2 and H7 not in the same place? H8 and H1. This hood is slowly moving. Why? Anyway. Ignore that for now. H8 and H1 are overlapped. Is that correct? H8 and H1 are meant to be overlapped. Good. C2 and C7 are not overlapped. C2 is where the others are. Okay, well that's a mistake. Why is C2 in a different place? C2 and H7 should have the same coordinates. C2, H7. Let's double check that. No, C2 and H7, they're overlapped. But over here, some shenanigans are happening. What? H1 and H8 are meant to have the same coordinates, right? Correct? Correct? 9729. 9729. 8678. 8678. Great. C2 has the same coordinates as H7. What is this? Slide nodes. Maybe it's a slide node issue. Slide node is meant to be between C1 and 2. Ah, okay. That's to hold it in place. Unfortunately, this rail does not exist. But if we put in 1, that should exist, but it's not going to line up, is it? Huh? 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 Let's get rid of you and you. You know, actually, first, let's unpause. It doesn't even look like it actually did anything to the rail, did it? Looped, capped. Attach, true, fixed to rail, tolerance, spring. Okay, there's none of that no more. Okay, that's working. C1 and R are unhappy, even though I've... Has it updated stupidly? BeamNG isn't updating properly. You know what? Let's control L list, see if that fixes the issue. But we are getting closer. I mean, to be fair, Phil, the picture of your inspiration card didn't have a hood. Maybe this is why. No, it did have a hood. Just not all the time. Oh. You know what? You're right. What? How did I not pick up on that? I didn't notice that. Oh my god. How did I not see that? Even here in like another picture, they didn't have a hood on it. That's wild. Bruh. I'm as blind as it. What the hell? Well, that's fake. For one, that's a 1 series. 2, there's a few things that don't line up properly. And it's a 2-door, not a 4-door, like this would suggest. AI art. Bah. Weird. Alright. Did you see TDU Solar Crown has a demo? It plays really good as well. What the hell is TDU Solar? I've heard of Solar Crown. I think I saw somebody on Twitch playing this, but I don't remember what it is. Okay. I have... No. It was... So I clicked on the video, but I didn't actually watch it. It was, I think, that one guy. I've never really watched his videos. I tried to contact him. He usually does Forza gameplay. Shoot, I'm drawing a blank on his name. AR12 Gaming. I saw AR12's gaming video on the thing, but I didn't watch it. That's right, I saw the thumbnail and I was like, I don't know what that is. That's as far as I got this morning. So why are we talking about this? It plays really good as well. See, Test Drive has always been that, like, second fiddle game when it comes to driving physics. But now there's so much out there, I feel that it might be more like a third or a fourth fiddle. Blind and you have glasses? I mean, I also don't watch a Black Panther game guy, but that's because I also don't, like, I'm not his target demographic. I do watch his IRL build stuff when Black Panther does stuff. I'm also subscribed to him. I've also tried to contact him, and he also is uncontactable. Also got a notification. That's been bugging me this entire time. Great. Cleared that. Awesome. I don't think I'm going to play that. Not sure. Probably not, though. I like more hardcore type stuff. So, wait. Okay, that's what we were doing. We were seeing what was happening. C1 wanting to move off and do its own thing. Alright, let's relaunch, because that is clearly having an issue. I have noticed that sometimes BeamNG just does not like to update to the changes that I made. So, it just looked like it was having a little bit of a BeamNG moment. The one thing that I really hate is it props? No, not props. Variables. Changing variables often does not update correctly. And it's really infuriating the first time you figure it out. Overheating cooling may be vaporized, making a hot engine harder to cool down alongside periods of overheating. You can recover the vehicle using that to reset the coolant level. Yes. Wait. Does it actually drop a coolant value? That's interesting. I reckon I could make a mod with that. Okay, we don't need the original no more. So we'll just bring out the... Where's my variant? Oh, because I'm looking at the wrong car. Yeah, that's fair. It is on the more arcade side of physics, but the settings is pretty neat and has pretty decent car list. You know what? I would totally give them a try if they supported mods. But Test Drive, I believe, is like a part of like a big conglomerate sort of like thing like EA. So probably no luck there. That worked. It's just the pop-up isn't working. Why? Why does it work now when it didn't before? The C1 issue and C1R is fixed. pop. What? Alright, well, let's go to hood interior release. God, I can never remember which one is which. Okay. Which one disconnects? C2 and H7 are the ones that disconnect, so that must be the hood one. How does it push apart? Auto coupling radius, auto coupling lock radius, auto coupling speed, coupling start radius. What I want is to increase the coupling length that it goes. God, I really wish that couplers were documented well. Have they updated it maybe? Coupler system. Trailer feed, trailer coupler, debug, vehicle, tight coupling. Boy, look at Toiger. This is under BeamNG Tech. Tight coupling systems involved. 2 processes running simultaneously. Nope. Coupler system. Hey, there we go. We got hood showing up. Couple of tag hood. Brick group. That doesn't help me, does it? Speed of the nodes latching force in attractive state, at which the 2 nodes are considered one and snap together while connected. Do we have push? Nope. Needs more strength to open the hood? Is that what it is? Which one's strength? Here we go. Auto coupling strength. Let's double it. It really doesn't like me now, so... Was that enough to break it? Oh, now everything's gone back to the window latch breaking. Come on! Oh my god, you suck, BeamNG. Oh my god. Fuck you. Where are slide nodes? There we go. Seam rail. God damn it. Oh, this is infuriating. It's gone back to broken. It's doing that thing when I tried to attach these. Let's pause, refresh. Is it a position issue? C1R. What's a glass thing? Huh. And what's F6R? Weight added by glass. Firewall. Oh, that's correct. Why is it being sucked backwards? Let's try raising it up a little bit. Maybe that's the issue. That's width. We can get the right one here. A little over a centimeter. Does that help? Okay, that does seem to help. But we still have issues. Okay, yep, no, that worked. All right. Let's go back to the hood. Auto coupling strength. Not documented anywhere. Fantastic. Okay, so coupling strength, I believe, is how strong it sticks together. I don't think that is right. As for the D10 thing, I don't think that exists here. Yeah, so we can't search for it. Good morning, new people. Water wall. Detached. So what do we got here? Open force magnitude is set to 0, but why? I can open it once. No, I can't. So H2 and H7 are now not disconnecting. No, H7 and C2 are disconnecting. Open force magnitude. Yep, no, no such thing. And not documented. Thanks, BeamNG. I know that this one might be a little bit problematic, but just help, please. Can't open tailgate. There's no documentation on these things. That's exactly what I'm finding. No documentation such as that. Okay. I might put that under a request thing. Open force magnitude. Let's just give it a try. Let's go 1. Okay, 1 is not enough. Let's go 10. Oh, you know what? It's already got details. Let's just grab theirs. We got the happy pop in the background there. She's got the wriggles. Her wriggles are over now. It was just a little bit of a wriggle she had. That is saved. Let's refresh. Pop the hood. Doesn't lift. I want to say it could be under a different file. Huh? I think I might just create a pop node, because this is a pop beam. This is frustrating as hell. Break sound event, that's not there. Volume stuff, that's fine. Why is it not popping? That's basically 10,000. See what happens. Well, that worked. That worked a lot. Okay, so it's just that 70 isn't enough. Let's go 170. Okay, 170 is not enough. Let's go 4 times. 470. Oh. $970. Does it want to... You know what? I have an idea. C2 is the one that is on the cowl that does not move. Verticality. H8. 8, 6, 7, 8. Okay, well, let's try moving C2 down slightly. It's 0.7 of a centimeter. Let's just refresh again, and... Okay, it pops a little bit, but then it doesn't want to lift. C2 and H7 are really close. It'll pop, and it'll lift up a little bit, but then it won't reattach. We'll bring them closer. No, we won't. I think what we need to do is take this back to 0. Then you, on the magnitude, increase you because you're probably a little bit heavier now. Because I think I did add weight to it. That might have been a little bit too much force. Let's even that out a little bit. Let's go like 100. Pop. And away. And then what? There's no limiting node? Where's the limit? Limit. Limit. Limiter. Limit, limit, limit. Support beams to that. Limit. Where's the one to stop it from hyperextending? Would that be under latching? No, I don't see any sort of like limiting thing. Surface crossing. Let's look for these. There's a lot of them. Hinge, rigids, hinge corner, rigidifier, latch node, attach. The attach hinge, hood latch. Let's get rid of you entirely. Catch? Bonded. So I think this is what we want. So this will be the one that has the absolute longest range applied to it. Bounded, sorry, not bonded. What was it? We're looking for long bound range. Beam long bound, how far the beam can extend. Okay. Long bound. Beam hood support beams. That's under a support though, unfortunately. Normal? So where the hell is the limiting factor meant to be for how far the hood lifts up? I've created a trebuchet. A little bit. Probably more like a catapult, though. Is it popping and then dropping back on the latch? Yes, that's because it's like bouncing off the limit though. Let's now that's already done one cycle. And I'll keep relatching, right? Yeah. Let's bring out another one. How does it limit? I hate the interior latch system that they made. Okay, it lifts about halfway up. Sorry, like almost 90 degrees, I should say. Halfway up? What is wrong with my brain? What is long bound range? Long bound range. How much the beam needs to expand before the bounded properties apply in meters. Aha, okay. Long bound range is 0.2. Then it goes to there and okay. Wait, does it break? Broken only. Okay. The beams immediately break from H1L to C1. Does it stay broken? Yep, those stay broken. What is this? H1L. H1L. Attaching to C1R. Hood support beams. But it breaks immediately. It says 15, which means it should be able to go 15 times its length. Pop, not broken. Lifting it up. Okay, no, that is fine. Okay, yep, we can ignore that. What was that thing we were looking for? No, not that one. This one. Okay. Beam long bound range in meters. Is that right? How much the beam needs to expand before the bound properties apply in meters. A value of 0.5 means the thing can expand 0.5 meters before the limits apply. Using this property will override beam long bound. I don't think I want to attach it to the windshield anyway. Let's go F6L and R. Since now I know a little bit more. But that's only 20 centimeters it should be going. Okay, let's see, F5RR. That's nowhere, is it? Yeah, it's not here. F5RR. Did I mean F5R? I'm not sure. Anyway. Beam pre-compression. Beam pre-compression does not show up as a bonded beams property. Great. this does. Why is it being ignored, though? Short band range. How much the beam needs to compress before the bundle properties apply in meters? Alright. Are these beams connected? Hold on, let's try that out. What? Oh. Okay. So, we're looking for H8 to 5 F5RR. Where's 8? Oh. Wait. H8 stays on the car? H8 does stay on the car. Okay. What? Hold on. So why does H8 have all these weird properties? What? H8 and H1? What? I'm so confused. Hold. The hood spring is too long. That doesn't help. What should you go eat? Make yourself a nice, simple... Metwurst and cheese toasty. That's what I love. Though, if you are hungry, and you do not know what you are hungry for, that is very often a sign of dehydration. Not massive dehydration, but it is one of the first early signs. Try drinking some water and then think about it a little bit. Give it like 10 minutes. I think it's meant to be 20, but whatever. I'm not too concerned. Shit. This is the one that pops first, and this is the second popper. So, I don't know why that helps me. Why is H8 the one that stays? I'm so confused. So, C2 and 7 are the ones that pop first, right? But then hold on, which ones do the ultimate pop? Which one's the limit? Hold on, what does limit? You son of a... Okay, it looks like there's connections from H1 and H1 extremities to try to do a limit. Then there's also some connections down here to F10. Okay, what did I connect F10 to? Hood support beams. I don't think that's meant to be a limitation thing, as it is a support, which means it'll break once it goes beyond the long bound. Which one does the limitation? I mean, I could just make my own. Now I've lost H8. Okay, H8 is here. I feel that this is meant to be some sort of popping mechanism here, but it seems that it stops a pop, as opposed to creating a pop. No, that does not help. The only 3 of that. That's a support beam. That's the reset back to default. What is the limiting factor? I think I have to make my own. Okay, that's what we're going to do. I give up. We are attaching H7 to F6L and R. You know what, let's go ahead and change all C1R to F6 R and L. Oh, which is only 2 anyway, but that's fine. So I just don't like it being attached to the windshield. That seems like a problem. Alright. H8. Frick, where did H8 go? Because that's where all of the code is that I want. Okay. We are attaching H7 limiter to F6L, F6R, and it is getting a beam long bound and short bound. Though it probably needs to be in range, doesn't it? So we'll put that in. I don't know why these aren't showing up. Oh wait, no, they probably are. Short bound range can be... You know, that's fine. Actually, you know what? That's... Yeah, we'll put that to 0. Long bound range... It can go out to 1 meter. Now, please. Great. That's 10 centimeters. I'm an idiot. 1 meter. Close. Let's go 2 meters. What are you doing? 3 meters. Hey, Philman in chat, it's 2 a.m. My dogs woke me up. That's unfortunate. Can someone tell me what is he doing? I am doing a body swap with the Miramar onto the Pessima. Some things have gotten murky, and now I can't seem to get the hood to open the way I want it to open. I get the feeling the overwrite is the limit over us. So let's grab you. Put you there, except the long bound is going to be 2. What's short bound? Beam short bound. How short the beam can go before the limit applies? It means the beam can contrast this entire length before the limit begins to apply. In the limit probably as soon as the beam contracts, contract 50%. Whatever, it'll do for now. at you. Why are you such a piece of shit? You're mocking me! Oh my god. This fell out of bed and woke up to this video. Perfect. It's a stream. If you think it's a video, that's a problem. A lot of people waking up in the middle of the night. That's unfortunate. I think we're going to have to move out of all of these details. I think if I put it here, before those values start to apply. Because things are okay. Long bound, short bound, long bound range, short bound range. Why do you hate me? Let's get rid of you. Let's put you to 20. You're a most lonesome of person. Don't tell me it's short bound range. Don't tell me. No, it's not. Good. Oh, there was no beam and spring in here? Oh, no wonder it was acting a little bit weird with lots of damp. Bounded. Is that the right one? Am I looking at the right thing here? Bounded property. Bounded beams are beams that can change stiffness and dampening based on the expansion and velocity. They're primarily used... Okay, what the hell? Velocity? Long bound... What? No. Okay. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for velocity. Velocity, 60. That's the damp. Ah. Okay, that's what that's doing. Good for you. Why does this hate me so much? What are we... Limit damp. Nope, that's... Nope, that's not... You know what? Screw you. Oh, it's only here anyway. That's fine. Why does this not want to go beyond the limit I... Perfect. What is the limit? Why is it doing this to me? Pessima Miramar when the fusion fails. Okay, what is beam pre-compression? That's the thing. You won't tell me, will you? Let's go 2. Is that the limiting factor? Why am I pressing all the wrong buttons? Nope. Nope, doesn't like that. What? There we go. Why is beam long bound? Not working right. If Function that defines the change of beam long bound. That's the function, sorry. How far the beam can expand before the limited property applies. One would mean that it can expand 200%. So I've gone to like 200. It should be able to go a hell of a lot more. Long bound function. A function that defines the change of long bound based on the cargo group load in career mode. Okay, that's a different thing entirely. What is it attached to? F6L? Okay, you know what? Let's attach it to something else instead. Let's attach it to F5L and R. Dunk and hut. Are you joking? I was just you know, let's grab long bound and short bound range. Let's go 40 centimeters. Maybe there's some overlay. You son of a... Ugh, I hate you so much. What is... Am I getting a reach around? Why will you let me go that far? It hates me. It's... Why? 40 meters. You. 1 meter. Let's see what happens. Pop. Up you go. Of course. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Okay. 4 quadrillion. I hate you so much right now. There is something truly and awfully fucked up. Open force magnitude, open force duration, open force magnitude, close force, okay. No, I don't think it's any of those. Auto coupling radius, no. Coupling start, no. Why is there no documentation on how latches work? You're gonna make a black hole if you aren't careful? I swear to God. What's this? Why is there a settings thing? Restart to update. Fine. Whatever. I don't know what that did. Okay, that was a studio code, not a BeamNG update. I hate notifications. They bug me. I don't... Why can't I be happy? Open force duration. 1.2 seconds. I have an idea. Okay, well, it didn't save my changes, like brain worky do. It's gonna be, what was it? H7 to F5L and R, with this being 4 meters. Now with open force duration, let's make that 5.2 seconds. I wonder if that was the issue. That was the issue. And that is now the limit. So now if I press the button again, it'll come back down. Sure. Okay, I figured it out. 5.2 seconds is fine. Other change we have down here again. Hood limiter. Hood open limiter. I'm getting so Americanized here. 4 meters. Let's go down to 3. Then let's change the beam, spring, and damp values. Wait. Beam spring limit. Beam spring. The spring that begins to be applied when the beam length reaches long bound or short bound. Huh? The spring that begins... The spring that begins to be applied. Okay. When the beam length reaches those values in Newton meters. Default is 1. But here it's 4,000. Wait, no. What? But here it's 500,000. So does it overwrite beam spring kind of like long bound range overwrites long bound bond? Wait. That's not the same. That's long bound bound. Beam long... Oh, no, that is right. Okay. So maybe... I want to take this and get rid of the damp. Beam limit damp. Damping that begins to be applied when beam length and bond... but only when beam is compressing. That doesn't make any sense. Let's go with that. You suck. Well, that's no good. Beam limit spring. Let's try that out. Let's have no damp. Only beam. Only spring. But yet it still opens like really slowly. Now you're not listening to this, are you? You're a piece of shit. I reduced the opening length down to 2 from 4, and it still opens a ridiculously large amount of distance. What are you doing? How far the beam can expand before the limits begin to apply. Function that defines the change of that based on the... What? Using this properly over right long beam bound. Good morning from Estonia. Welcome to you from Estonia. I am about to have an aneurysm. I want no damp. That was the wrong thing. That's not what I want. This is what I want. Okay. We're back to being something. Perfect. Jeez. Okay, 5 seconds is too long. How about 2.2 seconds? Okay. How about 1.2 seconds again, now that that's all, the damping and everything is fixed. Perfect. Don't tell me. Don't be that guy. I hate BeamNG sometimes. 2.2, let's bring that back to 1.2. I think we're good on that one. What we want to do... long bound range. Sure. It just needs to be ever so slightly over the hinge amount. No. 8 more centimeters. Close. Another 10 centimeters. And then we're good. Okay. Then when we close, perfect. We are good. Done. Is that everything? Are we done with everything? Sounds like you're winning. I am a winner. Now I've noticed that the hood gets a little deformed. But then it goes back into shape. No, we're good. Oh, guys. 2 streams down, and finally, we have our vehicle working. And it's really goddamn slow. I can barely hear anything, but look at that. You know what it is? Hold on. Audio's down. Oh, whoa. Apparently, doesn't like to change audios. It's volumes. That exhaust is, I think, wrong. We'll deal with that in a bit. How would you make a custom engine for the Pessima? So let's say I wanted to put a V8 Gen 4 NASCAR Dodge engine. I would suggest watching my video on basic BeamNG modding. From there, you will be able to find out the basics. Once you get beyond that, you'll know how to make a duplicate engine. Then inside of that duplicate engine, change the slot names to be not duplicated. and slot type will stay the same. Then in there, you'll be able to change the properties of said part, but you'll also have to change the mesh. The problem is you're talking about a longitudinal engine inside of the Pessima, which is a transversely mounted thing, which is its own problem. If you want to go down that route, you've got a lot of work ahead of you. Now, if you want to change the visual, like the mesh to be the same thing as the NASCAR engine, that's an entirely different thing, and that is not something that I teach, because that is Blender work, and I am not going to get into the nuance? Into, like, the difficulties of what it is to do that sort of stuff. I can use Blender. I'm not very good at it. There's many more better tutorials on how to use it, like Marco 3D. This thing needs more power. That is very helpful. At the very least, that tutorial will help. Oh man, I'm a big fan of your videos, but can you please explain what have you done to this car? Alright, we can go over it again. This is the Ibishu Pessima. Now, this is the Ibishu Miramar. Do you see the difference? Do you notice it? Do you see what the difference is? It's hard to tell, but this is a different vehicle. Let me show you the interior. That is the interior. And you see the difference now? Alright, I'll just tell you. This is the Ibishu Pessima underneath, which is a car from the late 80s, early 90s. And I just swapped over the body. Finally, took a lot more effort than what I was hoping that it would be, but not as bad as what it could have been. And now we have a much more modern underpinning. Well, let's just say that you add a real-world conversion already a mod and connect the engine. You would have to then modify it to match the mod. And that comes down to your understanding of the video I put up. Oh dear. Too much drift out. Now, we do have our modded car, but it is all-wheel drive for all the boring zestiness that brings. But we can get rid of the front differential. Woo! Still not enough power though. This thing needs so much more power, bruv. And as expected, drifting two-wheel drive is a lot harder in BeamNG than drifting all-wheel drive. Ah! Well, that didn't go the way I wanted it to. Let's try drifting it again. BeamNG is struggling to understand how gear shifts is meant to work. Oh, around we go. Drifting all-wheel drive is so much easier in BeamNG, I swear to God. It is like worlds easier, and it shouldn't be that easy to drift all-wheel drive. Damn it. Okay, let's start messing with a few other things. Let's start with wheel offset, since it looks like this thing is begging to be offset. Fronts can go out, let's go like 2 centimeters and then max 5 centimeters on the rear. Okay, rear is too much. Go 4 centimeters offset on the rear. Dice is good. The fronts are looking pretty good as well. Okay. 7 load. Override. Hell yeah. Remember when you jankily put the ETK V8 in the Miramar? That video helped me make a V8 Pigeon. Sweet. Did I put the ETK V8 in this car? Did I do that? Are you sure? Did I? I don't remember doing that. BeamNG struggles sometimes, as you know. Yes, so do I. BeamNG.exe has stopped living. Well, now we're getting clipping on the rear tires. Yeah, that's no good. Oh, wait, I didn't put the differential in. No wonder it slid like that. So... do I lift the Fender flare up a little bit with everything else? I think I should. Okay, let's go ahead. Check mode U. I don't think I need any of you, do I? What is that? I don't think I use that. Same with the differential. Same with that. You know, I probably did use that. Whatever. Do we lift the Fender? Oh, hold on. Let's have a look and see what they did with the example car. You know what? It looks like they lifted the car up. Let's try putting in some coilovers. There is no coilover. Oh, wait, no. I was thinking the original Miramar has leaf springs. Independent rear suspension. What else we got? Steerable independent rear suspension. Interesting. Rear struts, sports struts. Let's go race rear coilovers, since it's meant to be a brutal car anyway. Then the front suspension. Race front suspension. Is it the tires too big? No, I don't think the tires are too big. What about on steering lock? We get a little bit of clippage on the front, but that rear, oh boy. Hey, I think we're gonna have to like stance it a little bit. Not your sort of stance. I mean like the lift up the rear a little bit. Spring height. 1 centimeter? I don't think that's gonna be enough, is it? Yeah, that's not enough. Still clipping through. I wonder, what if I... Actually, no, can we go? And... faces... tries to quads. Close enough. Is it? No, that's not close enough. Damn it. I hate you. Alright, let's undo that. Tries to quad. We'll just do this the hard way. I think we will just lift. Do you even lift, bro? Make that a little bit more rounded. Good. Now, that tire is nice and well and hidden. Damn it! Immediately it pops through. God damn it. Alright, what are we looking at here? I think we might lift up the entire fender flare. Which is going to interfere with this one. That's going to make life just a little bit more interesting. I'm gonna grab you. I'm gonna have to grab here as well. And that's where it starts to become a problem. Because, as you can see, now it's doing this. I wonder if I can cheese this a little bit. That's looking okay. There's no panel gap there. Alright. It's not the greatest look in the world. But it no longer pokey do. That's horrible. Fuck. Let's try that. Closer. Move the walls a little bit back, maybe. I could, but I really want the flush look. There we go. Can't see it no more. Perfect. Look, all you have to do sometimes is just close your eyes and hope that the best gets done. Damn it. Too much drift. Is this badge working right? It is. It just looks skewed for some reason. Yep, that's all fine. Hey, this is straight now. That was bent before, so we're all good. Will Pessima drivetrain mods work with this? Yes, most of the time. I just noticed something. When you exported the DAE, it said exported 86 objects, and your nay, nice. Skill. Look at that. Perfect drift. 10 out of 10. Goodbye again. It's really hard to drift wheel drive with controller in BeamNG. For me, at least. But hey, you know what? It's coming together. Just can't speed drift it. Look at that. Perfect drift. Yep. Oh, that tree came out of nowhere. It feels good that this is finally done. Is it going to be fast? Hell no. Is it going to be fun? Yes. Would I own this in real life? I bet you it would be like the most rattly POS that you've ever driven. I'm going to put that front diff back in. Not because, like, a lack of skill or anything. Perfect. Now enhance performance to match its looks. Let's no, that's not true. Let's go ahead and put on some performance stuff. We have our Engine, which is a 2-liter dock. Nitrous oxide, no. Engine management, sports ECU. Let's go race ECU. Stock long block, let's go like minor performance, probably like a head upgrade, stuff like that. Exhaust, and then a big ass turbocharger. And no race oil pan, because that'd be probably something like a what would it be? A dry sump, which are like super expensive. What I want is for some company to go ahead and make a much more affordable dry sump system. When will the stream end? I don't want to leave. Maybe a half an hour-ish. Maybe an hour. Who knows? Well, and when will this... Okay, I already read that one. Don't know if you know this, but the longer you're parked next to a tree, the faster it moves. Huh. In BeamNG? I do know that, like, when you, like, there it doesn't look like it's moving, but if you get really close to it, you can see that it's moving pretty fast. Yeah, I don't know. Car looks really nice, but the rims don't fit. You are right. Maybe we could try some different rims. Got some nice wide tires for a car like this. You know what? What do they have on this? They're black ones. No, not those ones. They're black, but they're really hard to see. They kind of look like a little bit like a two-piece sort of wheel, almost. Tims. Let's go some Tims. Close. Quite close. Wangans. Got some gold, red, silver. Let's go some Wangans. Oh. Okay, you know what? I'm willing to deal with that. I don't like the color, though. Wangan RS. Those are actually very fitting as well. What else we got in here? Oh, could I? That was the default one, wasn't it? I'm an idiot. Yep, no, those are horrible. Let's go with the O2s. Nah, I don't like them either. Ibishu LS? No, thank you. RS? Nah. Blades? Hell no. We got some rally ones that actually they might be right. They are very close to the ones we saw, except for the fact that it had an extra rim on the inside. I do like those. Those do look nice. Go with the Wangan RS. Some Royale. Oh, there we go. I'm just having a look at my options here. I do like those sorts of wheels. That looks so good. That looks so good, except it's the wrong sort of tire. But that looks really good. Alright, let's go back. We were looking at the Wangans, or whatever it is. I'm so dyslexic. Yeah, no, Wangan is right. Unfortunately, what's the difference between RS and TZ? I do like the RS. And I also like the TZ. I think the RS wins it. That is the wheel of choice. White seems to not be this car's color. White can be. Over-rev risk. Well, that didn't work out. Maybe lift it a little, make it off-road. I mean, if you want to make a rally version, that's your own choice. More power, please. Is there just more turbo lag? Is that what the problem is? Well, that didn't go the way I wanted it to. Some may say that that was not the desired outcome. And you know who would say that? Me. Is this going to be a free public mod? No, it's going to be free. All my mods end up being free eventually. Oh, sick drift, bruv. Did you see that one? Oh. I didn't see anything happen. Did you? No, the car's fine. I just joined. What have you changed? Everything. It's fixed. It's done. We've gotten everything done. Nothing happened. Ignore that. That's a beam and G bug. I didn't actually crash. Oh dear. And pelt it. It's a little bit laggy. There we go. I'm not ignoring you. change the color. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the color either, but it is kind of my channel color. Just a little bit. You know what? I just realized I forgot to make my 50K thank you video, so I'm probably going to do that tomorrow, and then next week, the 50K subscriber thank you video will come out. Oh dear. Ah! You know what? If the pigeon can do it with 3 wheels, so can I. Change the diff gear ratios? I mean, I could. I think you need the stage 2 for the race ECU. I've got the race ECU. And I have a stage 2 turbo. Unless you're saying stage 2 engine internals. I might have to do that. Just to be able to outlast the increased RPM limit. Alright, let's do that. Echo? No, that's not what I want. Stage 2 performance long block. See, the thing is, the diff ratios are actually quite short already. What is first gear? 50 kilometers an hour in first gear? That is so short. And yet it's still slow. Come on, you ever heard of My Summer? Yes, of course I have. And no, I don't want to play it. I used to play it a lot, and it just frustrated the hell out of me. I know that that's what it's meant to be. It's meant to be a frustration rage bait game, but it killed me inside. If I had a child, like that little bit of a child still inside of me, he's dead now. He played that game and he was like, I don't want to live anymore. And then he KYS'd. He unalived. So, that game kills me. I hate it. I should have it done for murder. Also known as moita. That didn't go right. I'm gonna do one other thing. There is only colored flares and not black flares. I want it to match the other car. So we are going to duplicate these. Then with these new parts, okay. So we got the new parts. They're all good. Wait, did I not duplicate? Oh, I didn't duplicate that. Now we're up to 91 objects. Oh no, what have I done? Let's grab... Wait, no, I have to change the colors of them now, don't I? What is a black color on this car? I could try to fit it in here. That wouldn't be right. Okay, let's go with that. What is the color of these? It's just Miramar. All of those. Then you. Then you sit there. Okay. That should be enough. Oh, wait, they have to be... Damn it. They have to have their stuff changed, don't they? Just Miramar. That is that one done. That one done. Those done. Done. And done. Okay. Now let's go in and find the Fender flares. Wherever they are. Fenders? Front right fender, front left fender, but no Fender flares in here to be seen. Fender flares. We have front right, front left, and rear. Perfect. Let's duplicate this. These are going to be _B. Yeah, that's right. Then front right, fender, front right. Black. Pepper wants out. Well, apparently she wanted out, but doesn't want out anymore. I think she felt how cold it was out there when I opened the door up and went, yeah, I'm not going out, because it's a little bit warmer in this room than outside. Black. 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 Then, on the flex bodies... I did the wrong thing. There we go. We will put in the moniker there as well. Now, flare, black rear fender flares, good, black, and black. All right. Does that look good? No. Why? Because it's not glossy enough. Apparently that's too matte. We were close though. I could try to find a glossier plastic. I think I want to, but I don't want to make something myself. Though I might have to. And I could try to grab this, but that's not quite right either. What do we think? What did I do in part 1? I started this mod. The ETK would be good in Mon Buzzer. Alright. 4-man brother, does it have roll cage? You're asking a bit much. I just want more engines for the Satsuma. Alright. It's nice seeing you grow up as a YouTuber and seeing that sub count go up. Thank you. Imagine the Miramar in my summer car. I mean, it's not far off. Kinda. Same sort of thing, like cheap budget kind of family car. A little bit sporty. I think, though, the Satsuma in that is two-door. And this, unfortunately, doesn't have a two-door variant. There might be a mod for it, as much as there is, like, the wagon variant that somebody made as a mod. See how much easier it is to drift in all-wheel drive? I'm new to the stream. What is happening? Done. We're basically done now. Just gotta do a few little house cleaning things to do with the mod, and then it will go up on the Patreon until it is available on the repository, which will happen probably by like Tuesday, with how BeamNG mod approvals work. This is rather enjoyable though. This is really cool. I'm happy with how, for the most part, this turned out. I don't think there's much that I'm disappointed with. You know what? I think I'm gonna create my own Fender material. I am unhappy with that. Let's go with black flares. Can I just go ahead and I don't remember exactly what the thing is here, but I don't want to. Damn it, that was a mistake. Black flares. There we go. What else we got? Yep. And yeah. So 1, 2 black flares. Black flares. Black flares. Black flares. Then under materials, let's just simply go ahead, create a new one. This one is going to be much simpler, actually. Let's not do that. Let's grab a basic material. This is actually quite close to what we want. Put that at first. Materials base. Color map. No, we want... how do we want this to be? So have a look at an automation car, because that'll give us a material example as well. No, diffuse color. Clear coat map, no. Clear coat roughness, you'll keep that. Wait, what? What just happened? Ah. Emissive map, don't need that. Metallic factor, we'll keep that. Normal map. Do we need a normal map? Yeah, apparently we do need a normal map. We'll deal with that in a second. Pixel specular. Sure. Roughness factor. Yeah, we'll keep that. Roughness map. Anti-stereoscopic. We'll keep this. Translucent. False. Don't think we need that, do we? Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay. Diffuse color. This will probably be quite gray. Clear coat factor. Clear coat roughness. Metallic factor. Normal maps. Okay, we're gonna have to change up the normal map. There is a default normal map which we can grab from. I have to find it. Would it be a null? Maybe. Nah. You know what? Actually, I know where to find one of these. I'm a derp. Can you go away, please? It would be the... I don't want to show my downloads folder because I don't want to give away anything I'm doing. Template? Is it? No, not a template. Auto bellow. Tutorial? No. Frick. I can never remember what this is called. It was template. I knew it. Okay, so there should be a default normal map. Perfect. It was a null. I knew it. I'd almost just grab this, couldn't I? Yeah, whatever. For now, we'll go with that. Alrighty. That is looking a lot better. We may want a lot more roughness, though. There we go. Alright, that looks a lot better. Is it perfect? No. But I am liking it. Pixel specular roughness factor. I don't think that matters when we have clear coat, does it? Let's get rid of clear coat and metallic. Oh no. Clear coat factor and roughness factor. Okay, good. Now we just have roughness. There we go. That's looking more like it. I'm going to be honest, though, I don't understand most of the time having the clear coat factor and then the roughness of the clear coat, when you could just have a roughness factor. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but I'm sure there's a reason why it exists. I don't want it to actually reflect. That'll do. Alright, I'm happy with that. It looks confused as a cowboy in Japan. Huh? Go ahead, save and load. Overwrite. And let's go ahead now and make our thumbnail. Oh, we're getting there. Is this going on the repo? Yes, it is going on the repo. I should probably put that in the description because I've been asked that now a bunch of times. Not to say there's anything wrong with asking, it's just it's a bit repetitive now. That all looks good, does it not? Anything else to change? I think we're all done. Even though the rear looks like it's forwards a little too much, I think we're good there. Underside looks fine. Alright. Let's go in. Override. Perfect. Then we'll grab. Oh, which one is it? GTZ. Is that going to be easy to find? GTZ. Give it the correct name. Okay, now that is linked. Don't need you. Custom configuration. Miramar M Miramar body swap with all-wheel drive. And plenty of turbo lag. Great, all-wheel drive, gasoline, turbo, off-road score. Let's drop that down a bit. Performance class 6, that'll do. You know what, actually it is a little bit more now that we got more power coming out. So let's go 7. Population, let's drop that down to 10. Power. Is 316. But that's in PS, isn't it? Damn it. What are you doing? 316. $430. Let's just go with that. Peak power. Yeah, that sounds about right. Top speed. Don't know. Torque. 486. This thing's a beast. Now let's go 5,000 to 6,000. Manual value 69,000. I didn't even plan to do that. My brain just failed on me a little bit there. Weight is 1428. So good, it's heavier. Fantastic. Power to weight. Oh, I don't care. I don't know. Default name, jet black. Actually, am I happy with the color? No, I was going to change that, wasn't I? You know what? If I want to make it look like the version that's in the pictures. You know what? Yeah, let's go with that. I don't care. I was going to have it be my colors, but I think yellow and black works. That looks horrible. Why does it look so bad? Why does... I've found this out. Yellow just doesn't look good in Beam and G. It always looks faint. Like, look how vibrant that is. And then just how, like, dull it looks here. And then it makes it look like P if you put the metallic factor up. Does a roughness factor help? I don't think it does. You piece of... Whatever. Close enough. I am happy to live with that color being the color of this car. How's my tooth? Doing much better today, or this week. Alright. Overwrite. Then, if we have a look... There it is. It's from a different angle, I've noticed. I don't know why BMG does it that way, but... Sure. But we have our car. It is done. I'm not a big fan of the interior, I've just realized. What is the interior on this thing? I can't really see it. It looks black, actually. Interior color. Black interior. Much better. They also, like, blacked out a lot of the grill. Do we have... grill? Damn it, there's no black grill. I might make a blacked out grill. And then the, like, light shrouds as well are also black. The MG is struggling right now. Front air dam. You know what? We might make a black version of that as well. Alright, let's do that. Is that a cover? Yeah, that's a cover. Is that a flat 2D image? That is not three-dimensional. Whereas this is quite high poly. I'm looking at my watch. Sorry, that's just what the song reminded me of then, a Smash Mouth song. Yeah, I think that'll do just those two things. Are they close? Oh, they're very close. Underscore B. Underscore B. Then you will get the black flares and black flares. That was wrong. There we go. That's not changing yet. Now we have to go in and make duplicates. Would it be under fascia? The fascia poop. Grill fill. Valence? What's it called? Miramar. Valence. Ah, it's just that. Alright. So, we'll make a duplicate of this. Wherever it is. Here we go. Black. Let's go black front fascia. That'll do. Then grill fill. Let's go B. Then let's find the grill. B underscore B. Black grill. Good. Hey, that's looking pretty nice. Look at the shine. What about the surrounding? No, the surrounding of this is also chrome, so I think we're good to stay with the shrouds being that. How's that? I think take a color code from Google for yellow. Does this game take color codes? It does not take color codes. Are you making a mod? I am done making a mod. Now I'm just doing like little fiddles. Oh, fiddle faddles. I like it. We're gonna have less cooling, but I don't care, because I like it. No, I don't like it. I could make the back here a lot more black as well. Should I? Nah, I think we're good. I'm happy. You overwrite. This looks good. Wait, what is VS Code doing here? Oh. Am I gonna have to do that for every project? I just want that to be on just like a forever thing. That's a problem. Anyway, let's close Beam and G off, because I'm gonna do something silly. Sure, but also something that probably needs to be done quite seriously. We're gonna Control X you, move you where you're not gonna be a mod. Why? Why are you being such a pain in my butt? I just want to put you here so you're out of the way. You son of a... It wouldn't be you, would it? Would it be you? Oh, you know what? It's probably you. But I doubt it. Might be. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we got it fixed. Now, we open you up. And we're going to put everything from here, except for the VS Code thing, into the existing mod that I have. Let's hope that this doesn't overwrite anything. There was Blender files in there. I didn't even notice. Well, you don't need those. Okay. Now we reopen Boominger. Is it possible to make an amphibious car? I have made multiple amphibious cars. You can go have a look on my channel if you'd like after this. Oh, right now if you really don't. I want to hang around. What are we looking for? Not an R31. Let's spawn into a map. What am I doing now? I have put it in so then I don't have multiple Pessima mods, but have one super Pessima mod. Now here it is. I was told to collate my mods a little bit more, and that's what we have done. Hell yeah, bruv. Holy sick, yeah. Woo. I About the only mod that I probably won't share is this map. Because it's meant to be like my personal show-off map. I shared it with one person and I kind of regretted it because I do want this map to stay as a thing for the channel. That's pretty cool. I like this. All right. This mod will be going up on my Patreon. Then it'll be sent to an update for... the Abishu Miramar not an R31 mod. Here we go, this one. So, I'm going to be retconning my Pessima mod, but we're going to have things like be a little bit less like set up. Because I got like 8 pages of mods right now. That's too many. So this is going to be a much nicer, tidier setup. So I may or may not be making a Gen 4 out of the Pessima, and it's also a forum on BeamNG page. Oh, so you're talking about starting modding. I've got a tutorial on how to start modding if that's what you want. Watch your video and then do it. Start with that. This one is already a rear-wheel drive longitudinal conversion mod. Quickly show you other variants of it. So I put in a 6-cylinder. Ah! That is meant to be kind of like a GTR, but not actually a GTR. Then there is the Group 5, which I made. That is also the same engine, you know, tweaked. Not great decals, though. I'm not very good at 3D modeling and materials. The other Pessima? Sure. But, like, this is the sort of stuff that I do on my channel, if that's what you're interested in. Anyway. You know what, I could do that on stream. We're gonna go ahead, remove current. We're gonna go put this up on the Patreon to start with. However that works. Did I close the... No, here it is. Patreon, create. Text. Pessima update with Miramar. More than just not being an R31 all day. Attach mod. You 15 megabytes, quite small. BeamNG mods, modding. Sure, that'll do. Then Coupe Pessima. How do I? I'm not logged in. Do I remember my login details? Oh dear. Give it a second, it is loading. Alright, well, it seems like the BeamNG website is broken in Brave for some reason. Still have myself logged in Chrome. Not Reddit. What do I want? BeamNG, me. Oh, great. I got a bunch of notifications I didn't realize. How's the... I hate notifications. There we go. Great. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, good. Oh, that's done. Good. I do wonder, if you get the free membership, it does work for this, right? Because that's always what I go with. Nobody's told me that it doesn't work, so I do have a free trial. It just confuses me that it says the free members thing. Post resources update. Your resource. Not an R31. Update title. Miramar body swap. Instead of just not being an R31, it's now also not a Miramar. Stop asking questions. Don't look at me like that. No, I didn't sleep with your mother. Is that... Coupe Pessima, what version is it up to already? It is already at version 2. Let's go version 3. Update and save. How many people have... 18,000? Alright. We might also do an edit to this part. That's the wrong thing. Ah, yes, that one. Pessima mods. Philman 86 Pessima mods. Why is that capital? I don't like that. Probably wasn't meant to show the unique ID, was I? Whatever. There we go. Update V3. It now has a Miramar body swap. This changes more than just the body. It also has a shorter wheelbase and a few tweaks to make it work. Save. Alright, good. Update is now going to be waiting to go live. It is on my Patreon as we speak, but it will be approved when it gets approved by the devs. Hey bro, love you things. Can I know? Bugs here. Welcome to the end of the stream. And it looks like a few other people have also just joined as well, like LMS. But we are Dunskies. That is our mod. I have enjoyed it. Oh dear. I pressed all the wrong... Yep, no. ruined everything. And hey, it's pretty cool. I like you do. God, drifting all-wheel drive in BeamNG is so goddamn easy. I wish it was this easy in real life. You know, performance Subarus are actually quite cheap in Australia. I should probably buy one and go drifting with it just to see what it's actually like in real life. I might have to, like, change the diff ratio so it gives more to the rear than it does to the front. But I think that it could work. The amount of speed you'd be carrying into drift, though, is going to be insane. Alright, Smashy, see you later. Guy just came in to, like, ask if I make a mod, or basically demanded. Didn't get his way and left. People just don't realize how much work goes in to then fear of it being copyright struck like it did with Ferrari. Even still, the amount of work that it takes, and I don't want people just to go, oh, this person just rips other people's models. I don't know how to, like, model an entire vehicle like that. That's so much work. How do you use FreeCam without moving the car? Shift C. What happened? Did I overheat it? That's the wrong thing. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Nah, it's the right one. Yep, overheated it. I put on a performance radiator, but I've already, like, all I've done so far is just make it cool less. Anyway, we are Dunskies. Thank you everyone for being here. That is you, Burning Godzilla, Games Galore, Alpha Coast, LMS, thank you. You're just joint. Smoking weed is bad. Smashy, thank you for being here anyway. Abargza, thank you for being here. That is Kapil Patel, thanks for being here. Leonardo Esposito, thank you for being here. Alpha Coast, I think I said that already. Wolf S, you're all very much appreciated. You should try to do a Gen 3 NASCAR thing and make it into a kind of fight. Okay, sure. So 5 months. The minimum money I need to survive is like 2,500 approximately. But I split things with my editor, so that's times 2. Times that by 5. Sure, $25,000? Is that how much? You're going to donate that much? That's a lot of money to donate. That's impressive. Good stuff. Phil, peace out. All right, thank you very much. We've had a lot of fun. The mod is available. You can get a free trial of my Patreon, I believe, and then that will give you access to the mod. It's not a complete paywall. I don't mind if you go ahead and get yourself like multiple email accounts, so then you could just make as many things as you want to get free accounts. Even if you end up having to like beg a friend to get it, I don't mind. I'm not too concerned. The Patreon is mostly there for people that want to support, and as a reward, they get early access. It is going to be on the repository, though. It'll probably be about... I was about to say about Tuesday, but then I realized that this is an update and not a new mod. They don't particularly like approving updates particularly fast. Shit, actually, that could be a while. You know, if it ends up being that it hasn't been released by next Monday, oh, sorry, by like next week on Friday, which for me it's Saturday currently, I will post a download link directly into the videos and announcements section of my Discord, and it'll be there. I mean in BeamNG, not IRL. Yeah, no, that's exactly the price that I quote. You wanted me to do it over 5 to 10 months? I gave you the low end. I gave you only 5 months. But yeah. We done. Thank you, everybody. I'll catch you all next time. Goodbye.